We're going to wars all night, all week. It's gonna be special. I'm very excited about it. I'm tweeting right now just to make sure that the world knows we're live. And yes, thank you for tuning in. It is about to go down. Well, it is going down as we speak. I'm currently um, going to be streaming all night, playing also Star Wars Jedi Survivor. But before that, we're doing our podcast. This is a brand new thing that I just started and I'm very excited about. So stay tuned and lock in. You're gonna be seeing a bunch of Star Wars highlights from some of the movies. We're kind of doing a timeline to help you understand what it is visually while I discuss Star Wars in general, and also tell you why I'm doing this and why I feel compelled to bring it to the world. I haven't had a chance to nerd out a lot in my life. Quick sneeze. But Star Wars has brought me to the full effect of nerding out. And I feel blessed. I feel good about that. I'm pretty excited. And with that in mind, I actually have somewhat of an announcement, if you want to call it that. Here we go. There it is. Nice new logo that you will be seeing consistently on my stream, which doing a podcast for Star Wars, basically. And you're welcome here. The podcast is going to be for the community. It's going to basically be us talking about Star Wars as much as possible. Something new comes out, we'll talk about that. Something old kind of gets brought back in. Those type of things are what I'm looking for the show. It's going to be just a podcast, very casual conversations about Star Wars. There'll be different topics. People can come in and discuss their fandom, their experience with Star Wars, what they like about it, what they expecting for the future, and all of that good stuff. So it's a lot of fun. But I'm excited to do it. So that's going to be the show. And as you can see here on the bottom where my logo is, probably make it a little bigger. Oh, commercials on YouTube. Thanks. Magdalorian. That's right. I'm going to declare that I am a Magdalorian. And there's a difference. Remember, there's an M-A-G, not Mandalorian. Magdalorian. Okay? Just know that. But with that said, it's really interesting stuff. This right here, what you're watching with these visuals about the ancient Star Wars storyline of good and evil and how they balanced both. Years ago, it wasn't Jedi versus Sith. It was literally having both and accepting that. And I think we see that through all the movies, right? When you watch the Anakin Skywalker turn to Darth Vader, he was the chosen one, supposedly, and he went through what he went through. So just an example of how the overarching story, even with Luke, he could have turned to the dark side, but he did not. All of those things are relevant to the ancient times and the storylines that we never seen movies for. I believe they should make them, and there is announcements that there are movies in the works for them. So I'm excited about that. I think that'll be great. Should be a really good time. So, but with all that being said, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to Star Wars, and I'm definitely gonna go down the rabbit hole. But I just wanted to bring that deeper conversation is the reason why I love Star Wars. It connected with me when I seen the possibility of being good or bad. And I posted up something, have to look for it, if it was this morning or yesterday, where I said, and it had nothing to do with Star Wars, what it does, because it's just some food for thought. and said heroes and villains have the same storyline of some kind of pain. The difference is that villains says the world hurt them, so they're gonna hurt the world back. While the heroes say the world hurt me, I don't want no one else to go through that. It's all about how you respond that matters. And you see that throughout the Star Wars series. You could talk about the prelude, you could talk about the originals, you could talk about the sequel. You know, these guys who are force sensitive, aka good spirits, strong spirits is what I consider it. They can be good or bad. They can use it for negative or positive. And that's all of us. And we all have that in us every day. So I look at that in that way. So I absolutely, get excited about sharing my Star Wars because it's personal, like to me. And we're gonna have some guests come by and talk about it as well. We're gonna have some special Star Wars folks next week, just to have a discussion about these things and break down what they think or what they feel and their experiences with it. I'm gonna do my job today. I'm also gonna try and see if I get a guest or two to come by. There's some people possibly coming today. Today was supposed to be my day. First day I introduce everything and just give you guys my thoughts and feelings, summary of Star Wars, the universe as a whole, and all the different things that happen. Just to be clear and talking about that and give you my history, this is like our pilot show. My history is I haven't watched Star Wars like that for very long. It's probably 10 years today. Well, within the 10 years ago, I watched all the 6 original movies, and then I started watching the new sequels as they came out around the same time. The reason I watched all the original 6, the 2 trilogies, was because the new ones were announced, and I said, hey, they got more Star Wars. Okay, that series isn't dead. I have never really got into it. Let me go ahead and jump in. So then I went and watched all of them, and then at the same year I watched the first sequel movie with Daisy Riddick, aka Rey, and all that stuff. And from there I just was like, I love Star Wars, it's cool, let me go and look up more stuff. Right now I'm in season 5 for Clone Wars. I watch every Disney Plus TV show that there is, except Rebels. I haven't seen Rebels or Clone Wars, but I'm close to finishing Clone Wars. I'm not rushing it, by the way, but that's a series that I want to continue. I feel like it ties in well, a lot of the stuff, perfectly with Ahsoka, who's coming up next. I think she's coming up in May. I don't have the release date. So I became a big fanatic of watching these shows and getting into it. Now, I have not read books and comics much, and we're displaying some of it and explaining the timeline as you're watching, but understand I haven't had the chance. I've been told stories. I've had friends who broke it all down to me and helped me understand the bit. There's so many layers. What was that? So many layers to the series that it's hard to keep up. That's just a harsh reality. Not that it's a bad thing, but it is hard to keep up with every piece of lore. But it's so cool because every time I do, it all connects with other lore, and to me that's what's exciting. Watching The Mandalore, there's certain things that connect to other series like Bo-Katan, the Clone Wars, Ahsoka, and so much more, all connecting and weaving into a bigger plot, and then leading up to A New Hope, which is crazy to think that they can do that in a special way to, I would say, reboot the whole series. And I know this is gonna probably bother some fans, but replace the legends, whether it's Mr. Hamlet, Hamill, or everybody else. We just start over with a new story as far as like different things that we haven't seen is what I would like, if they are going to kind of bring those characters back as a younger version of themselves and give us different stories that we didn't know about. Leia's life, Luke's life. Imagine having a young Luke and learning his whole journey and where he's going and what he's become, how it all happened. I mean, you could even see the sequels where Luke was training for sensitive people. And that could be a great movie, maybe a TV show. There's plenty of ways to go. And I'm not saying to replace these people because, they're legends. But there's a certain amount of age. You can't continue to work on CGI generated, well, maybe you can in today's day. And that's another conversation for another day. But my point is keep Star Wars alive, have some fun with it. I really enjoy the connectivity. I really enjoy the continuations of series. It just gives me way more satisfaction when I know all the backstories and see them all play out in some kind of way. So personally, I'm super excited and ready to go. All right. And now we're going to talk about, I'm going to move forward in the timeline here. There's a lot going on in here. But I want to talk about Anakin Skywalker. And I want to talk about what I experienced with Anakin. We'll get into other series. And if you have any you want to share, feel free. Just share it all. Share it all. So what I wanted to talk about with Anakin is, there's a relatableness, right? I turned a teenager and I hung out with some troublemakers, and those troublemakers didn't have bad hearts. And what I mean by that is like, they were bad people, out in the streets doing little silly things, this and that. They were bad habits that they had. They were good people with bad habits. I think a lot of us have those issues, and we got to be more compassionate about it. When I was a kid, I wasn't thinking about this, but now I look back, some friends of mine or some random people that just were lost and trying to find their way. The Anakin story is a reminder of that. Dude, all these commercials are going to kill me. Might have to start downloading these files in the future. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. Just take up a lot of space on my hard drive. But so I say all that storyline to help you understand the Anakin Skywalker story is that he was a man with a good heart. He was a good guy. He got manipulated and let his emotions get the best of him. And I'm not defending his actions. I think there's a separation that we should do. Defending someone's actions versus being compassionate for them needing love, needing help, needing guidance. We all need that. And I think Anakin Skywalker is a great example of not having the best guidance. And I don't mean no disrespect, maybe I do, to the Jedi who weren't able to handle this person and handle his heart and his mind going through these struggles. And they met him as a kid, and they basically took him away from where he was. He was basically like a slave, his mom and family, but he manipulated the poor kid. And it's really tragic that even the Jedi weren't in the right place, even though they have the right intentions. And I think that's a key component in our lives too. The metaphor of your intentions versus your actions, right? And if you have bad habits and you swear a lot, you're cursing at a little kid, hey, get the fuck over here. Hey, you little, come over here. And you tell him to come over here. You say with the curses, he's scared for his life, like he's gonna get hit or something. And that's because of your bad behavior. and I'm probably going a little too deep here and not talking about Star Wars, but the principle is Anakin Skywalker's storyline is exactly that. His actions and behaviors didn't represent what he meant. He was trying to save the love of his life and his child. He got into selfishness because of the fear, and things went very, very dark. And what's interesting about this, if you talk about movies and you want to get into the technical side, the Sith masterfully manipulated everything. Literally every part of his life, they continue to antagonize him and torture him and make him feel like the Jedi don't care and the Jedi are against him because they don't make him a part of the council fully and all of this stuff. So it's frustrating, just a kid. And then on top of it, you're supposed to be the chosen one and you have all this power. Pretty amazing storyline. And regardless of what people say about their acting and this or that, the arc of the story is incredible. And it's very touching. Like I told you, watching him sadly become corrupted, and it can happen to any of us. And I thought that was very cool for Star Wars to present, and that's a part of why I love that trilogy for the prequels. Of course, there's some cool action, some great fight scenes, some great overall experiences, like for example the Mandalorian stuff here, where you see the kid pick up the helmet, his father's helmet. You got Yoda doing amazing battles. All of a sudden Anakin gets married, and there's a big storyline here, and I'm not going through the full plots, but I wanted to just talk about it because it's special. So anyways, share your thoughts, share your opinions. We're gonna get into it. I am gonna be playing Star Wars Jedi Jedi Survivor in a few minutes, so you can be a part of that. All right. And speaking of that, I did not plan any guests officially for today, but I felt like if there's some people that want to jump on, we can get it rocking. We can get it rocking and get into some different topics and see what's up. There's no wrong answers when it comes to sharing what your experiences or your thoughts or your feelings. Did you like this arc here where he made and corrupted Anakin so hardcore, where the fact that I always say he didn't kill the kids, because that is some sadistic stuff. And it's hard for me to swallow Anakin doing anything like that. I mean, we literally seen how violent he got for the most part. But in my head, he didn't do it. He always didn't do it, sadly. But by the time you're watching what's happening here, you got Yoda trying to save the day. Anakin gets burnt alive almost to death by Obi-Wan. But his wife does have the kids. She dies at birth, but she has the kids. And that's where Princess Leia and Luke, but they get separated and they get sent off, because that's when, the Sith were searching for every Jedi to kill them. So they separate those kids on purpose so that nothing bad happens. But we're going to fast forward a little bit. I'm gonna go into 30 years later, where Rogue One to me was one of my favorites. That's a special movie. Then you have A New Hope. All of them tie together. A New Hope's like 20 years after. I don't know the exact dates, and you guys know more than me. People that are watching, by the way, we're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, live on Discord, multiple places, and we're just casually discussing the storyline a little bit and wanting anybody to want to share anything that they want. Happy to have some guests in the near future. We got planned guests coming up next week. Some pretty names. Let's just say that. I'm not name dropping today. But today was supposed to be just my day, but I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to come in and just discuss what they feel is important. Right now, Star Wars is hot. I think it's about 30 years. Yeah, it's almost 30 years. Hey, what's going on, Timmy? So about 30 years, 20 years. I feel like Luke was 20 when all this was happening, you know? That's why I say 20. But as you can see, this part here was like the first 3 movies where Obi-Wan finds Luke. He tells Luke he gets trained. Luke starts training. Then he ends up fighting with his father. I'm your father. He's like, no. The silly scene here. No. Hilarious. And he finds out, you know, this girl's his sister too at the same time. Oh man. So all of these movies are very cool. Luke becomes a badass in this one. He's like, hey, y'all better give back Layla. You know. And Timmy, please share some of your favorite Star Wars experiences, just a topic that you think is good to talk about. If you want to come on the show, we'll have voice audios. We'll have on Discord, you can come and chat and just talk about some of this stuff. There's no specific one topic to talk about, and I'm not like restricting people to talk about this or that, whatever they're excited about. Honestly, it's about sharing the love. And for me, you know, Star Wars is very hot for me right now. When I say hot, I mean like they're killing it. The Mandalorian season just finished. I'm waiting for Ahsoka. I never even paid attention to Star Wars. Now I'm watching everything from Clone Wars to Rebels. I'm watching those right now to get ready for Ahsoka series, because I think that's gonna be all tied together. So I like it so far. I'm like season 5 in Clone Wars. I haven't touched Rebels yet, but there's some great stuff, and just the lore and connecting all the dots to me was fun. And then people can educate me, because I'm not the hardcore Star Wars fan, but I am becoming a diehard as far as like catching up to everything. I've seen almost all the media when it comes to films and TV shows. And, you know, friends are filling me in about books, but I have some guests for that as well to talk about the books. And, you know, it's just the show. I'm going to be doing it every time I'm streaming for Star Wars, a show for Star Wars. And the platform is for everybody as well. I want to invite people just to discuss their Star Wars love and, you know, all that good stuff. So hold on a second. But yeah, with that said, there's a lot of spoilers here. I'm going to slow this down because we're getting a little too deep. We're going to rewind it and put it on the ancient days, because now once you go into Mandalorian, I don't want to spoil everything, but I am going to talk about everything at some point. Mandalorian is a big part of why I'm so deep into this now. The first season was crazy, and I'm in love with it big time. So yes sir, yes sir. All right, so we have a gentleman. His name is Mando. He's perfect to talk to, I guess. I don't know who this is, so we got to be careful here. But we want to get him on the call right now, and he can talk. See what he got to say about Star Wars, and I'm happy to display some videos and bring it up as well. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Real fine, real fine.
How are you doing today?
Real well. How should I refer you as? Mag Gamer or
Mag? You could just call me Mag.
Mag?
Magdalorian.
The Magdo. The Magdo.
DeLorean.
All right, that's pretty cool, man. You need all the mag.
Show that I'm starting. I just started it. Today is like the pilot. Next week we're gonna
Okay.
officially have some guests and then make it happen. But yes, so I got you as a big fan from the Discord, and now I would like to hear, before we get into a specific topic, I would like to hear the moment where, for you, and this is a pop quiz, the moment for you that you fell in love with Star Wars that made you say, damn, this is amazing.
Oh my. You're literally asking me to be a kid again. So all I
Basically,
could
yeah.
say is, like I would say, I wouldn't say it's a DNA thing because my parents hate it. So yeah, clearly that's not the case. But if I were to tell you where, I guess it would be just the appeal of the world. I guess I could go back and say specifically the 2D Clone Wars show from 2004. I can vividly tell you the day where I had to stop one episode from like those vignettes from like the 2D show back in like Adult Swim days. Like we were talking about when the vignette, which was like the beginning of the Kashyyyk invasion with like this really ugly looking Chewbacca drawing. That moment, that was the moment in my mind where I cared a lot about Star Wars enough to be like, oh, this is tense, Chewbacca. Like I can remember that vividly, and even the characters. So I'm pretty sure I even knew Star Wars way before then. So yeah, I would say about 5 years old. I mean, that's where I was really interested in.
Nice. Yeah, the 2D ones I actually haven't seen. I'm watching right now the Clone Wars. I'm on season 5. I'm trying to catch up to everything before Ahsoka comes out.
Okay.
And I feel like I've done it so perfectly. Watch all the movies first in 2013, and then I went and jumped into everything else I could that was new or whatever, and then Clone Wars little by little. And now I'm almost at the finish right before Ahsoka comes out. So it should be cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to do a lot of that as well. I mean, I get the comics, I'm trying to get up with all the stuff. I get up to speed with all the lore, specifically because it's not just that I want to like everything that Star Wars has, but it's also just just looking at what the world has to offer, like all the creatives that are behind it, really.
Yeah, for
especially
sure.
with like the new Star Wars, you're talking about new artists, new mindsets out there that are trying to share out perspectives that we just don't see often.
Yep.
I think,
Speaking of that, what is your topic for the day?
topic
Exactly
for the
that.
day. All right. I actually had a thing. So, although I'm not really into specifically exploring a lot of the expanded universe stuff, I'm actually more interested in the culture. So, I'm a big fan of the George Lucas films 1 through 6. I would admit, even the ones that are least liked are my favorites because, that's why I am. It's what George Lucas did for me as a kid at like 6 years old when I had a VHS copy of like The Phantom Menace and saw it on repeat. I just fell in love with it. But what I found recently was 2 copies of edited works from a fan called The Phantom Edit and Attack of the Phantom. And this was back in the day in 2001 and 2002 where someone used DVD copies and repurposed them to be shorter, specifically for pacing and storytelling improvements, I would say. Because
Right.
they were a little bit disgruntled by the fact that they didn't like it, that George Lucas tell a story that was of his liking. So that's what I was doing, really. It's that I was really studying a lot of the intricacies as to the fandom like that. Also found like a DVD regarding to people waiting in line to watch a Star Wars movie. It was called Star Plan or Star Wait, sorry. And
Star Waits.
yeah, you could. It's actually online because it's not really like a legal thing. I guess it's just open domain because it's the fans doing it.
Yep.
But all it is just people just standing in line for like 4 or 5 weeks to watch Star Wars
Wow.
Episode 2, Attack of the Clones,
Wow.
in the Chinese Plaza Theater in LA.
Wowzers. That's
It's-
insane.
It is.
What is it?
insane.
What is it for everybody watching? And for you, you can answer this, I guess. But I'm just wondering in my head, like, what makes people this obsessed? And like, what is it? And like, just the human part of it, like, what is it that makes people this obsessed? And not just with Star Wars, but specifically Star Wars right now. It's the topic of it. Curious, what is your feeling on that as far as like what makes it so great like that?
Well, I think what makes Star Wars really great is that it's universal. If you were to talk about like from the very first experience of what you're watching to where we're at right now, it's that like the stories that we've had specifically, like from the very first one all the way to the last Lucas directed one. Um, you know, like in that period of time when we thought everything was over before the whole Lucas thing. What you could look at the time is that it wasn't really about, you know, the characters that we look at that, oh my gosh, you know, these are people I relate to, but more like, oh, this is the adventure I really love to see. You know, you got the scoundrel, you got like the action hero, you got the princess, you got stories that were told years ago and like basically mythologies of back then repurposed into the modern age. That's why it's so timeless. For film, I would say people are just big fans of things that they're really attached to. So, you know, like you see something like Star Wars Episode 4, and then you hear that Star Wars Episode 5 is coming out. You know, everybody wants to see it. Well, at the time, you know, it was just 1 and 2. But, you know, everybody wants to see it because that hype around the first one, hearing it through word of mouth of how great it was that time, it gets people reinvigorated to watch more. So I
Yeah,
think
for
that's the
sure.
case.
For sure. I'm gonna make a case, and you can fight me on this because I know that some people are hardcore old school. That's where you're at with the George Lucas thing. So there's nothing wrong with that. First of all,
Oh, no.
you know, he's an artist and he had a vision, and without him, Star Wars would be nothing. Whatever comes after, at least for me, and this is where a lot of people will disagree, and I totally get it. Like I said, same thing with, and just to pause that conversation, Hideo Kojima is the creator of Metal Gear. He left the
big
company after 25 years, and I was sad, but I also want the series to continue. And now I'm hoping and praying that it does somehow, and it's good enough. With that in mind, Star Wars had the long drought, and for me, these TV shows and these movies, like the sequels, really invigorated me to love the series more and want to watch the old stuff that I wasn't interested in. So it's a little weird for me because I'm like, these are the reasons why I watched. Before the first sequel film came out, I said, let me watch all these Star Wars and see what it's all about, because I'm going to go to the movies with the family.
Right.
Then I went and watched them all. I'm like, I love this series. I already knew I loved it. And then I went to see the new movie and said, oh, this is okay. This is cool. I'm not saying that I'm defending those films because I know some people are not as big of fans.
Right.
But my thing is isn't it, and this is for everybody, isn't it amazing that we still have this series? What, how many years is it? 40 years? 30, 50?
Yeah, 40 for Return of the Jedi right now.
Yeah, so 40 years. Whew, that's crazy. And
crazy.
and we're lucky to have that, regardless if you love all the TV shows or you hate them or you hate some of them or you're not into it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, actually,
I think it's special.
You know, the Star Wars universe would have ended in a car crash. So we should really appreciate a lot of what happened.
What was that story about? Look at this. I love this. This is where I get educated at.
George Lucas was actually, he was very much an aficionado in cars. He really loves cars and street racing. And the guy was just very much, you know, he was into racing and got himself in a car accident one day. And that car accident was such a wreck that he was told he wouldn't even made it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, George Lucas at that moment actually deviated from his love for cars to actually enter in film school. That's how he became buddies with Brian De Palma, Spielberg, David Lynch, Francis Ford Coppola. Nice. Those people, they all became friends in those years when they were in film school. So that's really cool. What eventually came to be. It was that moment where he realized, well, if he's about to die, you know, he has to appreciate the fact that that moment in his life, he has to value the fact that, you know, every day he had was an extra day after that crash, and basically he used every day he had to make American Graffiti, THX 1138, and Star Wars. That's why I really appreciate him for that, because there's amazing videos too behind him, or well, really people dissecting that stuff and just looking into the specifics as to what makes Star Wars so unique as an independent film in a big budget, because we're talking about like movies that through merchandising use their budget to tell a story in their own way, not what the studio wanted. So that's what makes those unique as well. That's why I
That's true.
appreciate them a lot. Here, I'll show
Yeah, I
you an
feel you.
image.
And listen, I appreciate you right now for sharing that, because I didn't even know that story. It's funny, today, this morning, I was awake and I posted something on Instagram. I post like inspirational stuff on there. And it was a speech from somebody talking about how, listen, your life is your life. Don't look at other people comparing yourself. When things go bad, just be grateful you're alive. Don't worry, it's going to work out. That's not meant for you. Whatever you think is meant for you that you're mad about today might be the worst thing that could happen to you. You don't even know it. And it's just a powerful message that I posted on there. And then your message and talking about George Lucas's story, where, you know, the car accident happens and his life changes, and we get the Star Wars series. And that's something I didn't know, but that's an example of our lives and the power of respecting the fact that you have to sometimes go up the river and go against the current. Sometimes you got to flow with it. Sometimes, you know, there's a battle within all of us. And you weren't here for the beginning of the show. I talked about why I love Star Wars. I said on a personal level, I connect with it because we all have the power to be a Jedi or a Sith every day. Right. And we have control of that as well. By the way, shout out to Cloudy Chip. Hopefully he can get on the show in a little while. We're discussing Star Wars as a whole and the power of, you know, for me was the relatability of when I was a teenager hanging around negative people. They were good-hearted people, but they had bad habits. And regardless of how good of a heart they had, the bad habits, you know, we was drinking or smoking and doing, you know, little teenager things. And all of that stuff, you know, the facts are, like, I don't judge them. They have a good heart, but their intentions doesn't matter if your actions aren't in the same place. And that's what Star Wars was special to me, watching the first 6 movies, seeing Anakin's arc and then seeing Luke's arc as well, both making different choices. But right. Now with that in mind, if I was to pinpoint, you got to give me one film. This might put you under the bus right now. One film from each of these trilogies. There's 3 trilogies. Oh. And you have to give me one film out of all of them, each of them. So one from the Anakin trilogy, one from the Luke, and one from the Rey.
Okay. Favorites within all these, right?
You got to tell me why. Because we about to fight. You know, like the chat is going to fight with you about this.
Okay, sure.
You disrespected one of our films here.
Now, I've seen... Now, for the prequels, I think Revenge of the Sith is still my favorite because it's a great closure.
Gotcha. I think that's pretty popular demand, I think, for most.
Yeah, and then for the original trilogy would be Episode 4. I like that one a lot.
Was Episode 4 where Luke was getting trained by Yoda?
No, that would be Empire Strikes Back, Episode 5.
Part 1. Yeah. I just like Yoda and Luke together.
Oh, right. No, yeah. The chemistry between them, I mean, it's great. You know, you're looking at a puppet. It's fake. You know, it's impressive that, you know, such a fake and practical thing like a little puppet can be so believable. Even awesome. His theme when he's lifting up an X-Wing, you know, that's very powerful stuff there about the Force and belief and faith.
Yeah, and that's a whole conversation in itself right there. But how about this is where you really about to get into a fight with some people about, how about the sequel trilogy?
If I were to pick a favorite, I think if it wasn't for the sequels, I wouldn't come back to Star Wars. I would say that. So,
nice. So you know, I'm not alone.
Yeah, it would be Episode 7, because that was the movie that changed my mood from once avoiding Star Wars, because I was thinking, this is just basement dweller crap. I don't want to be associated with that because it has such a bad stigma with like all the other stuff that you like, you know, like some people like Warhammer. I personally like the look of it. I just wasn't really interested in learning about it. But you know, it's like there's like a group of people that they're just being assumed as basement dwellers. But you know, like at the time I wanted to disassociate myself from that because, you know, it's like all those labels, right? But the moment I went into the theater watching The Force Awakens, everything just clicked in a way that I really thought about it. And it was the first time where I understood what the story was about, in the sense that I thought it was a good meta narrative of a person like Rey, basically someone who's a fan like me, right? I was in a drought for 10 years, 2005, 2015, of just Star Wars content. You know, there's nothing to it. I was dry on that, and then eventually there was a call to adventure, this movie. They brought me into this adventure, and they're showing me all these revelations about the things that I know. You know, you completed the parsec, like you completed the Kessel Run in 11 parsecs or 13 parsecs in the film, right? And then he says 12, and he makes fun of the fact that somebody got it wrong, right? Like Han Solo. You're seeing Han Solo, you're seeing Luke Skywalker, you're seeing Leia, the people you used to know, and this is your adventure. Like, that's what I always took for Rey in that film. Everybody talks about Rey as a character and how she doesn't work as the Mary Sue, like the overpowered type. But I'm like, really, it's a power trip for the viewer, because it's actually meant to be the viewer's POV. And I can understand that it is at a consequence of actually telling us a story about the Skywalkers. But in the case of this film alone, I think it worked really well in telling a story that makes me as a fan understand like what I was in my position of like liking Star Wars. And it brought me back into, you know, going back into it as it is right now. Like, I have all the comics in the back of my shelf that's now packaged because I'm going to move soon. But, you know, like, I got like all Star Wars basically books, the things that I would never even expect to own in like the past 7 years since it came out, because of the fact that film got me back into it. So, you know, in a way, I have to appreciate The Force Awakens as my number one for the sequel trilogy, purely on that alone.
I feel that. Wow, that's a strong case right now. Woo! I'm gonna have to steal that and use it for the community.
Oh no, yeah, use it. It's literally a
No, I think for everybody watching, you know, this whole purpose of what I'm trying to do with the podcast for the future is just to have people's opinions come on here, and even if I disagreed with them, it's important to like take it in, because I can see different perspectives, as well as sharing knowledge and information, small details and stuff like that. And to point out the Force Awakenings, one thing with me, and to talk about what you're talking about, I think what Force Awakenings did for me was remind me of all those films. I rewatched them, and then also started getting into, like I said, some of the TV shows. And the TV shows now are, even if you like them or not, they're giving you back lore, they're giving you stories that you never heard before, adding in extra context to how it all came to be for the future. And then they just announced, which is amazing, they're gonna make an ancient Star Wars film, they're making a future Star Wars trilogy, and then they have the one that's the High Republic, I believe. Is that the third one that they announced?
That would be the third one. I know the James Mangold one real well, because I'm actually believe it or not, I really love the idea of understanding how everything began. And that's where I'm the most curious, and I don't know if I would say concerned or optimistic, because it's the start of everything. Story, the dawn of the Jedi, supposedly. I understood the Jedi because, like, as a kid, you know, I was fascinated with the Old Republic stuff, and that was cool, right? Because you're talking about like Jedis and Siths in like the thousands, and they're all fighting in like these basically crusades of like their beliefs. And that was the coolest, you know, like sounding thing. It just sounds so medieval in a fantasy setting. And in my mind, I'm like, well, it would be cool, because it never really explores that idea of the fundamental basics of the Jedi Order. And I've written something about that, where like, in case in the future I were to ever propose it to anyone,
do it. Let's get it out there to the public. Come on, man.
It was a if you know Japanese history, there's the Sengoku Jidai period, or a period where I would say the like feudal lords that are trying to claim as shogun, you know, like basically kings, and it's all about warring states. And in my mind, I want that, but with Protestant Jedis. So people who just don't believe in the same thing as other people do. They're like sects that deviate and they all fight each other. It's this big idea that I had. I have it on a bot here in a Discord server somewhere with my friends, but I've just been plotting it out, and it's just funny because it's just like,
that sounds cool, man. I think you should definitely try to get it out there. And I'm a writer as well. I actually have my idea script for Star Wars. But I do want to stay on your topic in a second, but I just want to talk about my script. My script is more about the samurai life of the original Jedi and how they learn to master the Force through that belief. Then they had a split in they had a disagreement, let's just say, and things just started, just like in our society. You're Christian, but you're Baptist, and the other guy's Pentecostal, and the Pentecostal says you got to wear a skirt. Girls got to wear skirts, and
I think you have the same wavelength here because that's exactly what I want to do, but in a bigger scale.
Yeah, and that's what I think it's interesting, very powerful. I recently saw the Clone War, and this is what back to your topic. In the Clone Wars, there was 3 episodes. And I thought they were the best in the Clone Wars. They have nothing to do with the storyline as far as like as much as the storyline is about, Anakin and this and that. The storyline was actually about these, and you probably know it. I don't know if you saw that, but for everybody watching, it was 3 episodes. I think it was like season 4, episode 13. I have it written down somewhere. But the point is those episodes explored these very, like, I wouldn't want to say ancient, but they were around when Anakin was there, and it was a father, his daughter, and his son.
Right.
The daughter was the good, and the son was the evil. It was this whole metaphor, and it was so beautiful, and it was a powerful story. Do you know which one I'm talking about, by the way?
Yeah, I recall that episode where you could take it that it was a dream because they don't really remember it. But you could also take it that it did happen. It's just that it just happened to be a circumstance that they wanted to make them sleep and basically forget the event. But yeah, I remember that episode.
Yeah, but so that episode, to me, just that storyline of those guys would be very cool too. Just looking deeper into ancient stuff and creating a whole series out of it. Because, no disrespect, and I said this earlier, I love Mark, aka Luke. I love all these guys, whether it's Harrison Ford or whoever you want to name, all the classics. But they're 70 years old, 80 years old, and you want them to do an action film, and you want them.
Oh, of course.
It's like, let's retire and move to these young kids who are going to jump around like crazy people and do some cool stuff for us. If we're talking about like an action film, if we're talking a drama, that's fine. Bring them all back and do, whatever you want.
Right.
How do you feel about that as a fan? Because I know that's probably not exactly.
I'm actually more in agreement here because if there's one thing that for sure Lucas accomplished is the beginning and ending of the Star Wars world, which was 1 through 6. So, like there's more stories, obviously, right? 7 and 8, right? And those stories, they have a finality to these characters. So, although for some fans it hurts because it's these finalities that don't feel as rewarding. It hurts an end, so it is defined and there is nothing beyond that, right? So it would be worse if you still have these people roaming around, because how it ends for them, like you're reminded of that. So it'd be better if you just move along from that and deviate and make different stories to it.
Everybody watching, I'll say this about that part, just to cut you fair for a second. The sequel, spoilers for all these films, by the way, but for the sequel, for me, I always say kill people off. It's a movie. We're not talking real life. We're not hurting anybody. But if it's necessary for the story to progress and to continue different, I shouldn't have to write you in just because you're cool and we love you.
Right. I mean, that's what
Lucas said. If you're cool and we love you and you die, you're a martyr, and we'll cherish you. We got T-shirts with you, and we'll keep you in our memories as fans.
That's what Lucas
this was
said about.
Tough to swallow. So I understand why people were having a hard time with the sequels. Every time somebody was killed off, but I think it was necessary.
Right. I mean, if with hindsight,
Maybe not in the way they did it, but
if we were to talk about like episode 3 and then made episode 4, and then you see how Obi-Wan dies in that, people would feel a little bit disserviced because they're so attached with Obi-Wan throughout the prequels. But the thing is that in that film, Lucas himself said Obi-Wan's death was a purpose of like trying to understand what was the point of his character, because once his character is done being the inciting action for Luke to leave his planet and to take him to Alderaan, and then finally turns off the tractor beam that would let the Millennium Falcon escape after, that moment basically renders Obi-Wan pointless beyond that, because once he originally in the script, once he heads out with the gang, you know, back to Yavin 4, they make it there, but all Obi-Wan does is just stay there, sit around and wait, like in the holo table where they're watching the Death Star trench run play out. So he didn't have any purpose. And then his ex-wife, Marsha Lucas, said, well, why didn't you just kill him? And then that's where the idea came, where Obi-Wan was murdered by Darth Vader.
yeah, and I think just to touch on that, for me, this is a perfect example of what I think in real life, why I relate to it. When he looked at Luke and he knew it was his time, you know, he was like Jesus when Jesus was like, all right, this is my final, you know, in the Bible, they have the story of Jesus sacrificing himself for the greater good.
Right. In Gethsemane.
That's what Obi-Wan did. He looked at Luke and said, okay, I want you to see this. I want you to see this happen right now. You know, and then he says those powerful words. You strike me down, I'll be more, what's the exact, I don't know the exact wording, but
if you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Exactly. So that right there, are you kidding me? Just on a life level, inspirational level of like, he was Jesus. He was the Jesus in that movie. And yeah, and you're right about the whole story arc and trying to make it more powerful and so on. I mean, Obi's so iconic, you know?
Right.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey man, you've been a wealth of knowledge. I want to have you back to drop all these gems on me and teach me, show me the way.
Oh, of course.
Show me the way.
I mean, I'm always here for like the Lucas stuff. I mean, I like a lot of stuff, but yeah, that's the main part. It's just if you really want to.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone now. Let's go there for a second. I'm gonna ask you this. He's gone now, and they're doing what they're doing. Whatever.
Right.
They're continuing the series at least. That's all I care about. Like it's like extra stuff from what I loved originally. Now, the question is, how much, if you're hardcore Lucas like I am with Hideo Kojima,
right? Where
when they make a new Metal Gear game, and I'm gonna just analyze it and be like, there's no imprint of Kojima in this. So now the question is, how much imprint, besides the core essence of like seeing the characters, right? It's like, that's not imprint in my opinion. Like, oh, look at Luke. That doesn't make it like, oh, that's Star Wars imprint of George Lucas's vision. Right. How much, if you gave me a percentage, and this is a tough question, and then you can just kind of expand on it, but percentage-wise for the trilogy, the sequel trilogy, and some of these TV shows, how much do you feel that they've captured, you know, the imprint of what George left behind with the 6 films?
I think in aesthetics, I would say 100%. If we're talking about themes, motifs, and repetition in the way how he's done it all 6 films, where he quotes himself, or he even has a quote where he says he likes to retell a story in a way where you never really have a double take on it. Like you would actually have to look at it again and try to analyze and really understand that he's telling the same story, you know, like over to you, but the reason why it's so good is because you could just change it up a little bit, you could tweak it a little bit in the scenario that you're placed in, but thematically it's the same thing. And that's what I think the new stuff will never accomplish, in the sense that I don't think they will ever grasp the idea that you're making a book the same way how you're doing books in like basically a book with a lot of poetry, because he eventually says it's like poetry, it rhymes, right? That famous quote, or infamous quote, I guess, depending on how you take it. but it's very much true. If you look at the composition of shots with Windu falling out of the window, the same way how Palpatine falls down in the shaft of the Death Star, it's the same shot. It's just repurposed for the scene. If you have like a scene like Anakin holding his mother, the same way how you're seeing Luke seeing Yoda in by the firelight while they're dying close to them, you know, those scenes are matching. Like there's a lot of shots that match like that, and I don't think they will ever recapture that epic. Now when I go to Kojima, because I am a big Kojima fan as well,
Nice.
in the Metal Gear universe, I think the finality with 4 is absolute, in the sense that this is the definitive conclusion to everything. The only thing I think they could really properly do is fix up the lore a little bit, in the sense that you could fix up 1 and 2's connections with the way how they handle 5, and specifically the whole canon. They could slightly tweak it a little bit better, but still get the message across that it's very much an anti-war film or an anti-war games, because like those games impacted me too. When like I was like 3 a.m. right, I was like in Outer Haven in Metal Gear Solid 2, and the moment where the codec call came in where it says right and turn your game console off, I was like, yep, no, I'm done. That fucking worked. Yeah. That scared me, you know. I was like, well, now I know I'm screwed. The video game's telling me to turn off my game. It's weird.
That's funny. You know what's crazy? I have a YouTube channel dedicated to Metal Gear, explaining the lore. I have started doing this stuff because of Metal Gear, and the only reason it even exists was because of Metal Gear, legitimately. So we can't go down that rabbit hole because we won't.
Of course, yeah, it won't end.
But I agree with you, and with just the overall arching, you know, themes of like, there's no way to recapture a classic, in my opinion. You know, like The Matrix Part 1, and you got Part 2 and 3, and it's a whole different thing, and people are mad. It's not the same. It's like, how are you? There's no way to recapture that. And I think George is that iconic for what he did.
Right.
But, you know, I am, and this is where my storyline of like the TV shows has me deep in the lore now. I'm like, okay, Bo-Katan, I gotta watch the clones to learn about her story. That was a beautiful stuff that's happening in Mandalore. Oh, Ahsoka, wow, she's incredible. She had this like aura to her when I seen her in the shows, but then now I'm watching Clone Wars and learning her as a kid, and I'm like, oh, this is special. She's even cooler as a kid than she seemed in the shows. So then all of this stuff, all leading up to more greatness, like the Ahsoka series, I'm having, you know, film orgasms thinking about the possibilities of what they could do, and how she's tied up to every, and I'm not going to spoil everything here, but she's tied up to everybody, you know, in every single way. If she can connect to Rey in some form, I don't know her lore or story, but what I'm saying is she was around Anakin when he was a kid. She's around Luke.
Right.
You know, if she goes into Rey's storyline somehow, I'm not saying for the TV show, but she ends up in there, it's just like, wow, they did a good job kind of putting all these pieces together. It would be great. And there is a new Rey storyline trilogy happening where Rey becomes the Jedi master teacher. So that's, you can have Ahsoka. I don't know how long Ahsoka's species live. Are they like Yoda where he lives 1,000 years?
No, for sure not. But they do live, I assume, pretty long lives. I know Wookiees live 300 years. But let's see. I actually am not
it'll
sure
be interesting.
about
But yeah,
the
so
Shawnee
anyway,
species.
my point was that in those, I do love the new shows in that way. Now, do I say they have the greatest cinematography? Are they perfectly written, acted masterfully? Everything isn't perfect, but the connections and, you know, having that lore is pretty awesome, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. They live 90 years limit, age limit.
Oh no, she might be, because she's, oh man, I don't know her age. Clone
The
Wars is
species is
happening
called the
during
Troguras.
Anakin's day.
Right, that would be like 20 years, and like after that, which would be like the New Hope era, and then 6 years after that would be the post Empire era. Well, 3 years in between would be the Galactic Civil War period, and then another 6 years on top of that. So 29 years now.
No,
From
but
the
then there's
Clone Wars.
Ray. How does she get to Ray?
Oh yeah, so that would be another 24 years. So she would be a much wiser,
She'd be 80 years old.
older Ahsoka. Yeah, like about 60, 70. She'd be up there with Luke.
Yeah. No, but those are interesting plots that could, and then that not necessarily her, because I don't just need old people to come back, but
no, of
it would be
course.
cool if they make a film where more of this is explored, more different things. You know, I'm excited. I'm just excited, man. Hey, man,
No,
I
of
appreciate
course.
you. If you have any last Star Wars knowledge you want to share, now's the time to give me your thing. And I would love you to come back, man. You've been great. You've taught me a lot already, and I have a little bit of notes with the Phantom edit to try to see what that's about.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna
you
watch
could-
the Waiting
Oh,
in
no, I
Line
mean,
movie. Or
I could just recommend you the a project I was doing, because that was the video that I was actually working on, is on the Phantom Edit and the history behind it. But if I were to say one last thing that's very important, all 6 Star Wars films from the Lucas era actually reference one another. There's a video out there that says every time Star Wars quotes Star Wars, every line of dialogue you see in these movies, every other line of dialogue I'd say, has been reused again and again and again without the viewer's knowledge. And that's the impressive part about it.
let me see. Hold on. So I got a bad feeling about this. Just kind of
Yeah.
like the tribute. But what exactly can you reference to that can just lead me to the breadcrumbs of this? Because that's like a big. You're trying to put me on a
Here.
whole exploratory. Spend the whole stream just trying to
It's a-
discover this.
It's a whole video that someone edited in, where every line that is referencing every other line from the movies. It is 2 hours long.
Wow. You have to watch
As
that.
Lucas
I don't-
said, as Lucas himself said, he intentionally likes to repeat, but change the story enough to not make it look like it's the same thing. Like, you know, that's this whole shtick. That's what I like about Lucas, is that he's that creative.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Great stuff.
No.
Listen, I need you. We're gonna have to make you a co-host regular on here with these information that you've been sharing. We got some
Oh,
cool
that'd be
guests
fine.
that are planning to come by for my show in the future.
Of course.
So, you know, you'll probably like them more than me because I'm kind of like one of the rookies. I just love the damn series so enough to make this start to show up, and then there's some really solid people coming around that can.
Oh yeah, no, of
Never-
course. I mean, I've been quickly on a Lucas binge, but like, you know, I know a lot about the comic stuff too. If you're talking about like old Marvel stuff, I actually know that stuff. I read those in Spanish. I have that in a shelf. And the modern Marvel Comics series line, you know, I also read a little bit of those. I could supply you with information from that too.
Yeah, cool, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you so much for
Mhm.
coming by, everybody. Mando, do you have a somewhere you want to go ahead and spam the chat with, as far as your socials or anything like that?
Sure. Here.
Don't put it
I'll
on the
just
chat.
quickly-
Send it to me, and I'll post it up on there just to give you some love and appreciation for your time.
Yeah, sure.
He's come by. You know, this is just me trying to get some people who want to discuss it. Today was supposed to be all me, but I felt like, you know what? Let me go ahead and warm up some guests for the show when we start to kick it off officially. He was kind enough to come by and
Mhm.
share his information. Right now, he's giving me a YouTube. Gonna be in the chat.
I'm soon making a video. It's going to be out in like a few days, but it is about the Phantom Edit. So if people want to know about that, there we go.
Cool. Yeah, so check that out and maybe see what he's on. I don't know what's in there, guys, so I'm gonna have to clickbait it.
Here,
No.
I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
I don't know where else to put it, so I'm still fairly new on the whole YouTube stuff. It's been a while, but
Cool.
nice to be back.
I think you have a lot of knowledge and information, and it's always key for people like myself, for example. I really don't go on YouTube to search much, but if I did and I have wanted something special, specifically your conversations about George Lucas and you know, like I said, his vision is what's special and what sparked this whole series. So,
Right, and
sure,
if you have Metal
man.
Gear Solid talks, I'm always here too.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different podcast, a whole different channel, and that's my biggest passion. That's my
Of
real
course.
passion. This is me getting into Star Wars now. This is the show
Mhm.
for learning.
All right, man.
Hey, thanks a lot, brother. We're about to play Star Wars Jedi Survivor in like a
Sure.
half hour to an hour,
Mm.
and get into a couple of things about that, and just kind of go through the whole thing. Do you play video games, by the way?
Yeah, I actually did play the first Survivor game.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And the new one's coming out tonight, so that's kind of
Yeah.
my original objective. But I just wanted to get on. All right, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
Take care. The man Mando came through clutch. He taught me a bunch of stuff that I did not know, and that's all this show is about. Like sharing my passion, my joy, with video games. You know, random entertainment. It's just fun. Just fun, guys. I hope y'all enjoyed some of that. Very well spoken, extremely good knowledge, and he's kind of like me with Kojima. I felt like his attention to detail for George specific information was strong. That's like me. I can tell you little stories about Kojima at the office and employees that I talk to that I'm cool with that worked with him, and they share all these little storylines of him. I have all those gold nuggets, and it's a lot. And it's not necessarily about the series, but it ties into the series in different ways. So that is pretty awesome to get somebody that deep into the feel and flow, you know. But yeah, great stuff by him. Should be good. I'm gonna try and randomly call Cloudy. Don't know if he's there, but if he is, we'll have a talk. No pressure if he's busy, but I felt like why not try? I don't think he is. He was in the chat. Cloudy, the reason I want to bring him in because I'm gonna start talking about the actual video game, and we're gonna get into the video game and kind of discuss it also. But I don't want to just talk about the game. I'm gonna talk about Star Wars in general and give people an idea of how the game is tied in so deeply. Okay, so you take Anakin and see what he does in these films as we watch highlights. Kills off Jedi, and goes crazy. Is that Cloudy Chip in the building?
Yo, what up?
Cracking, man. How we doing, brother?
Not much, chilling, man.
Everybody, Cloudy Chip TV is in
I was
the
watching,
building.
I was watching the pod, bro.
Yeah. Just chatting, trying to get into Star Wars. You probably like, what are they talking about right now?
Yeah, I'm like so new and fresh. I come in from like a whole different perspective when it comes to Star Wars. I'm that kid that see it everywhere. Every time you go into a store, you see little kids running around with these lightsabers. It's just, you grew up in an environment where it's just like, it just took over in such a way that it's like, I'm influenced by it, or that I'm knowing of it because of the culture, right? It's just everyone walking around with lightsaber. Oh, I am your father, and wearing in these costumes, and like you start understand a little bit of the lore and where these characters, who they pertain to, right? It's like someone who's never watched any Mickey Mouse growing up, but Mickey Mouse is so relevant, it's all over the place that it's like you know enough about it to say, okay, I know that's Walt Disney and that belongs to this, and you know.
Yeah,
but
can I pause that for a second? So Cloudy hasn't been crazy like me watching every single film or all that nonsense is what he's explaining. But me and him actually played Lego Star Wars Skywalker, which he played the first 3 trilogy, which explains I think it was the Luke storyline where Luke, having to fight his father. Then he also just finished, which is what I wanted you here for, Cloudy, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order as well. He finished that last week or something like that recently. And we've played Battlefront We played a couple games together, but he hasn't jumped into comics, books, or some of the movies and shows. Pretty much, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. So I never watched one movie. That's crazy, right? But I did get into the lore a little bit when I was playing the video game. So the video game is kind of what introduced me to a little bit more like in depth of like what the lore is. Um, from one perspective, right? Because I think Star Wars has so many directions and perspectives that they take their characters. You know, like I think, you know, you said Luke Skywalker. I don't believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know this. Cal is not Luke Skywalker. That's a whole different person, a whole different Jedi.
Definitely not. Yeah,
So-
he's a different person.
So see what I'm saying? So they take it from a whole different perspective. So I understand the perspective of like Kyle, his mission, what he went through based on the video game, right? Because I actually got to play it, I enjoyed it, I loved it, and I'm excited for what's coming. Right?
Yeah, we got to talk about that. But before we talk about that, I did want to touch up on this, and I think Mando would have been good to have on here with us. But so you got Anakin Skywalker who becomes Darth Vader, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Anakin
I guess.
Skywalker he betrays the Jedi and he tries to kill them all, and he pretty much kills a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then they burn him alive, basically. He gets betrayed by Obi-Wan. And they cut both his legs off. He just burnt in lava, bro. Like, he was bad. Down bad. And that's when he becomes...
For those who don't know who Obi-Wan is, because, right, I'm assuming he's the master. He's Kyle's
He's like one of the most legendary guys. He trained Anakin Skywalker. He's the one who raised him, basically, from a kid all the way up until his older age. But Anakin went crazy and killed off everybody, all the Jedi he could. So,
and Anakin is Darth Vader.
Turns into Darth Vader, yeah.
Okay.
He was a good Jedi, but then his wife was pregnant. She was gonna die, and then the bad guys convinced him the only way to save her is to come to the dark side.
Okay.
And that's where that's the first three movies. And then we play the game, which was the Lego games, where Luke and Leia, which are the sons of the dead wife of Anakin Skywalker, aka Darth Vader. He didn't even know he had kids because he thought that she died and they died. But she died, but they didn't die on birth.
Okay.
That make sense?
Yep, that
they
makes
get
sense.
separated and they don't even know each other, and they both have Jedi powers they didn't even know they had because of their father. So that's where our story picks up, where we played, if you remember Legos, we're on the ship, we're trying to escape, and Darth Vader's coming after us, he's destroying everything.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you're trying to get out of there, and that's where the movies take place, and it's very cool. But the point was, in between those two movies, Cloudy, when he turns to Darth Vader and starts killing all the Jedi, he puts out a bounty for every single person to kill off every Jedi. Tell us about the Jedi if you see one, and we will pay you. We'll make sure you're good. So that's why in your game, Kyle is hiding. He's just working in a factory.
Mm-hmm.
Follow?
Yep.
All right, so for everybody, that's a reason I wanted to do this, was because right now we're going to start talking about Cloudy's experience. I just wanted to give him a little bit of a backstory, and we're going to display some of the Fallen Order. And I just want Cloudy to give me, if you got to give me a full breakdown on this, brother. You're writing an essay right now. For all those, the fascinated mind that I have in somebody who isn't Star Wars fan and didn't know much of it, and this is his truest first experience with Star Wars, was the video game Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. All right, so you're gonna hear it right now. This is what the show's all about.
Yeah.
Go for it. Bro.
I'll give my perspective for what I can remember. Just all happened so quick. But my perspective is Kyle is just a nobody at the beginning, right? He's just a regular person. I don't even think he even knows he has all these Jedi powers, even though he was trained as a kid from Obi-Wan, this master, and he was learning as a kid. And you as you progress in the first game, you'll realize that you'll bring you back in time when he was a kid, and him teaching you, the master kind of showing you the ways of the Jedi, and then them getting invaded, and then that's where the order gets, that's when they defeat the Jedi Fallen Order, right? And basically Cal's job is to restore the order, and restore and basically find all these Jedis throughout the galaxy or world and universe, and kind of bring them all back. Not to spoil the ending, but I'm gonna spoil it
Spoil it,
anyway.
because that's what we're here for. That's fine.
So basically, what happens is that he has an opportunity to bring them all back, but instead of me teaching them and showing them the way, they'll find their way, and he allows them to kind of just find their way and just let Jedi's be Jedi's, right? And kind of figure out their purpose, instead of basically bringing them in and trying to tell them what their purpose is, right? And that's a powerful moment, because you work so hard to get to that point, and you're fighting to get to that, and then at the end you just kind of let it all go and say, let bygones be bygones. Sometimes you gotta let them fly so they can find their way, so they can grow their own wings.
That's deep.
And
That's deep.
so,
That's life. I like that part.
So basically that's where that's basically how the beginning, kind of what your journey is, and like what your main purpose is at the end. Basically what your whole goal is, to try to restore order, and then when you get that, you let it go. So then at the beginning, as you're starting to play with Kyle, you'll start realizing that, oh, I didn't know I can stop things, and I didn't know I can, I have so much control over like objects, and you start progressing, you start learning different skills as you progress to the story, like running on walls, being able to convert your sword to basically use two swords, and then they don't give you the whole ability to just be dual sword wielding. They'll give you like one, and then you can use a staff and you can turn it into maybe semi dual sword, which I'm excited for on the second game, because they're going to be doing some amazing things with that.
5 different stances.
Yep, which
We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the new one later. But yeah.
Fun. Yeah, that was so fun. So like, and as you start to progress to the story, right at the very beginning, you run into one of the soldiers, and she's like top tier. Her name is she's the second sister, and but you run into her, you fight her real quick. You're not really supposed to win, but then you end up getting saved by Siri. Siri was a Jedi who kind of ran away, and
she did some dirty stuff.
She's trying to basically forget about that life, and you end up bringing her back to what her purpose is as a Jedi towards the end, and she ends up basically facing her fear of wanting to run from herself from being a Jedi, and actually confronts that to be able to save the world with Kyle, right, and to save the Order. So she has to basically overcome that fear of once being a Jedi and never wanting to go back, because she knows the darkness that comes with being a Jedi, that you can kind of convert to be good or bad. And that's kind of what happened with the second sister. The second sister was a good Jedi at one point, and she kind of chose to and got devoured by the dark side and became the evil person that you see, which at the end you start to realize, like, oh, wait a minute. She starts realizing, damn, I should have, she tries, you can see her trying to go back to being good at the end, and that's when she gets eliminated.
Right.
So that's basically how it goes. You end up fighting, another one of the sisters, the ninth sister, which was a pretty fun fight. Like I said, all the boss fights were very unique. They were very fun. But then you run into this nice person that was out to get you. Her name is the Night Sister, Marin, and she's like magical, right? So she has like all these powers, and she's more of like a magic type of person. And her tribe, her knowledge of knowing is like, oh, the Jedi's destroyed and wiped away my family's existence. Like I'm a lone survivor right now. She's the only one of the sisters that ended up surviving, and she ends up wanting revenge for her sisters. So that's why she at one point was going after Kyle throughout the story so hard, until she realizes the truth. Like, hey, no, it wasn't the Jedi. It was one of the Jedis who betrayed the whole colony, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, that ties into Darth Vader in some ways. And so then that's basically how it goes, and she ends up helping you. You guys make a truce, you guys end up partnering up, and you guys end up finishing up the mission, going hand in hand to go ahead and fix the Order. because she realizes you have good intentions and that, and they forgive each other. They leave the past in the past and they kind of move forward with becoming loners in the world and understanding like, hey, we're loners, but we're not alone because we have each other and we can build something even bigger now. And they understand that purpose and they understand they're bigger than just themselves. So then they go and they unite in that sense. They have something in common at that point. Which at that point you end up, like I said, towards the end, you end up fighting the second sister again. But this time you end up winning. And before you can even take her out is when a really powerful moment happens. And this is what got me so excited for like the new one as well, because they didn't go too deep in it. They didn't reveal too much of this character, but enough that it revealed, you can just feel the power and the presence of like Darth Vader when he shows up behind the second sister and just eliminates her with one blast. And you can tell how much power this guy got just by being involved and just watching the cinematics that are happening, watching the story play out. When you start seeing how he's moving and the way he doesn't even have to run towards you, he's just crazy powerful. You can feel that, and mind you, and you're not even, and you just throw, maybe you probably whack him a couple times, but it just doesn't do anything to him, and you just realize like, damn, this is not going anywhere. So you guys end up running for your damn life. And then the end, so at the end, you ended up finally escaping him. And that's where kind of how the ending ends, right? And that's where we're now basically on a mission as lone survivors. That's why it's called Jedi Survivor. Basically finding the loners. I'm assuming the next game is going to be based on finding the Jedis, and usually they're loners in that sense because they're probably all in different parts of the world, and they probably think they're the only ones with those conditions of having to, those powers and being a Jedi, and they're like, oh, I'm so different from everyone else. Like, why is it I have these powers? When they start realizing it as it gets stronger, the urge gets more and more and more. Then you start realizing like, oh, and when you start realizing, oh, wait a minute, I'm not the last of my kind. I found, Kyle probably runs into someone else, and he probably runs into a couple of Jedi, and then brings them, and lets them know, hey, you're not alone.
Making up your own story right now.
I'm making up my own story, but I'm assuming that's what I'm assuming that's what part 2 is going to be about, is finding all these Jedis who are somewhat survivors of the, the order, the colony, the Jedi colony. So it's like, that's what I'm assuming. So
yeah. So let's pause you right there, bro.
The game,
story. You unloaded a lot.
Yeah, that's my story, like, mentality of what that game is.
You just gave a summary. You gave a full summary. I didn't expect that. That's good though. So most of that is correct. But Cal does know about his powers. He was hiding it because of the fact that every Jedi is being hunted in the world. That was the one thing that you said that wasn't factual, but everything else was spot on and good perspective for me of the storylines of people, going to the dark side or trying to get out of the dark side. And we're talking about how that's in real life, man. Like, we have those moments in time where, we can go be idiots, or we can try to do the right thing and try to make things better. And it's not always easy to doing the right thing. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice them. Our emotions get to us quick. We'll react stupidly, say something stupid or do something stupid. And that's where this whole Jedi Sith thing for me is all about a metaphor for our lives. And cool, man. Good. Speaking of that, how did you feel in that sense when it comes to the themes and those type of messages? How did you relate to that? Do you feel like they did a good job with the Fallen Order? And by the way, guys, you're watching right now exclusive footage of Jedi Survivor, high level gameplay. That's all I want to say. But go ahead, Cloudy. Just give me your experience with the Star Wars as far as like morals and like themes that they share, the messages of what do you feel in your experience with the Fallen Order?
I don't know. I feel like it's like I don't know. At the beginning, it was hard for me to like put the pieces together because I'm like, who's the Order? What is the Order? And then I'm like trying to figure out like piece everything together. Like I said, I'm very new, not so deep in the lore, so I'm trying to figure all this out. Maybe someone else who's watched Star Wars, but like, yeah, I know what the Order is. But I'm like, what is that? Clone Wars. What do they mean by Clone Wars? And then I start trying to figure everything out. The Emperor, and I'm thinking it's like thinking they're talking about like an empire, like a group, but it's actually one person, and that's Darth Vader, that they call the Emperor. And I'm just like trying to figure all this out. So it was very confusing at the beginning. As I started to progress a little more and started to actually understand like a little bit more of the messages and the lore and stuff like that, that's when things just started clicking and connecting. But it didn't happen right away. It took like literally almost more than half of the game. Like I was almost like, towards the end, like maybe that last 25% is when
Let me talk to you about that. Pause you right there. So let's just, for everybody to understand, the Empire is what's the Sith army, basically. The Emperor is the king, which is the top dog, and Palpatine, and he controls Darth Vader. But Darth Vader is actually stronger than him. Darth Vader is very powerful, but since the Emperor is basically made a suit for him to keep Darth Vader in pain and make him suffer, to make him weaker than he's supposedly supposed to be. So instead of Darth Vader just killing off the Emperor right away, he feels like, oh, the Emperor's stronger than me. I'm trying to recover from all being burnt alive, and the Emperor manipulates him in that way because those bad guys always betray each other. So when Cloudy's talking about like who's who, it's very confusing, even for somebody like me who's a little more seasoned in watching the shows and movies, and kind of, it's like, dude, there's so many different conversations. The First Order, okay, those are the bad guys. Like they created a whole thing called the Order, and they basically try to control everybody, so they call it Order, basically. So that's how you can know if it's a bad guy, because they want control of the world, and they think that doing the right thing by controlling the world because people are crazy in their minds. That's how they justify their behaviors. But Cloudy, so now let's get into this Survivor game, right? I don't know if you're watching the streams gameplay here, but with your Fallen Order experience, what is your expectations and also impressions from what you've seen with Star Wars Survivor?
So the one of the things is one of the things that I'm really excited about. One is the deeper lore with, I'm hoping they get more into Darth Vader and his story, and I hope we get to see the hell's his name? The little green guy. I forgot his name.
You said Yoda?
Yoda, yeah, little Yoda. He was like, I love that little guy, bro. He's like a meme everywhere, bro. He's famous, but yeah. And I hope they get into a little bit more of Yoda and then and Darth Vader in this game. As far as story wise, because I would love to see a little bit more of them, and I hope they give us a couple fights with Darth Vader, even if we don't win towards the end. But just because I feel like it will be so interesting just to have those fights happen. So that's my take on it. One of the things that I'm really excited for is the fact, because like I said, in the first game they give you the ability to have dual swords, but not necessarily as part of like a strike combination or a power move that you'll pull out both of them, but they don't allow you to walk around hand in hand the whole time and just fight with two swords the whole time like you would with the staff or the sword, right? Being able to dual wield like weapons, and I know that there's even talks about, and it's been confirmed that you're able to use a sword in combination with a gun as well. So you have a gun, you have a sword, and you can combine all that. You can do a staff. You can switch between styles while mid battle, which is really nice. Which I'm really excited about because the gameplay was amazing. I actually loved the gameplay. I think that was the most fun part. That's what kept me so intrigued. Never mind the story, but gameplay was solid.
You're watching a blaster now, and to explain it to people, the way the blaster works is you're gonna have a lifesaver still, but it's gonna be like fencing, so you're able to strike forward, and it's more like jabs. But with the weapon, what's good about it is long range, right? So when you're fighting somebody far away, you want to hit them. It's gonna be good to be able to like break their shields from far. Do different things like that, and just combinations will be crazy when you get that. That's definitely going to be a key way to play. I think most of us are used to gun games and so on. Just to be clear for Cloudy, there's 5 stances. There's a single stance, which is a single blade. Then there's the double, which is one blade on each hand. And then there's the dual, which is the one that we saw somewhat in Fallen Order, where you have them together, both sides of blades. And then you have the cross guard, which is like the powerful, like heavy sword, lightsaber. Then you have the blaster, which is the one I just am showcasing a little bit of on the stream. So those are the overall dances, Cloudy.
Yeah,
Now,
and they all move different too. So it's like you're like, I feel like with the staff, he was very fast and agile. Like, you felt like a ninja. It was it just felt good, right? And then now that they're able to put that with dual swords and give you like that variety of gameplay, because I feel like it's gonna change it up dramatically if they do it similar to how the old one was.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very different. You can even like, control robots, so you can send your little guy, BB, to go and control like bots and stuff like that.
Yep. Speaking of that, I could probably put up the skills in a second here, but basically there's 9 skill trees. So 5 of them are the stances, one for each stance. You're able to, upgrade fully if you want the double sword, double blades, or if you're looking to use the blaster, which is the gun, you can upgrade that. But then after that, they have the 3 different force ability trees, which you can upgrade certain abilities and just do different combinations. One is for survival, another skill tree, which you just upgrade your health and things like that. And the last one is the one you were just talking about, which is the confuse ability skill tree. That skill tree is going to be one of my favorites. I've played other games that do it all the time, and it's just a fun mechanic to have. Horizon Forbidden West or Zero Dawn used to have it. You've been playing that recently, right?
Yeah, I've been. Yeah, I still got some ways to go, but yeah, so far, like halfway.
Yeah. So now, here's my deal. Are you going to watch any movies, films, or TV shows?
I don't know
with
yet.
The Star Wars stuff?
I honestly don't know. I probably would, but right now I got so much going on that I don't know when I'll ever get to it. So, kind of where I'm at.
Yeah. You're going to Paris this week.
Yeah, on vacation with the family. Something different, First time I actually going international. My mom going international, and the family all to get on a nice trip like that is first time. So.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
So okay, so you're gonna play Survivor the next couple days until you leave.
No, I'm not touching Survivor until I finish Horizon.
Bro, that's gonna be a while.
I know, but I can't just give up on Horizon. I got something planned out really nice that I wanna put the true effort in, because I want to bring something new and fresh to the table.
What's up?
And I'm already.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I'm halfway there, so.
Don't worry, I'm gonna play it for you, bro. I'm gonna have it done by Sunday.
I know once I start it, I'll finish it within the week, but like I said, but my goal is to finish up some of the stuff I'm doing with Horizon, get some of that stuff out for anybody who's interested in that. And it's just a glimpse of what's to come for like the new games that are coming out, like the Jedi, and I'm gonna also do it for like God of War and some other games like that. But yeah, something very nice, something fresh, interesting.
That'd be what's up. Yeah, man. I think anybody watching, if you want to recommend something, put it in the chat, throw it in my Discord, hit me up with it so I could send it to Cloudy. I wouldn't know where to put him on the right path to what to watch to bring him into Star Wars. I know once he catches something, he's like, yo, that actually was dope. Let me go and watch some more of this. Because it's hard. Like, nobody wants to watch 9 seasons of some show. It's exhausting when you hear it. I know there's been shows that I heard are great, but once I see that, they got 9 seasons, I'm like, I ain't watching it. It's a lot. But Star Wars just got filmed, so I think we got to get you with one to make you say, damn, that was actually crazy.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna send you something. Don't worry.
I like the lore. I like the character design. Talking about character design, I that's one of the things I felt like the first one lacked. They had too many ponchos, bro. And it's
it's a joke now.
Like, you know what? Like it's nice. Ponchos is nice, man. Give me a couple ponchos. Let me customize the color a little bit. Maybe throw something, maybe an attachment, and make it look a little cooler or something. That's fine. But then give me some armor gear. Give me some other stuff, bro.
Bro, you out here rocking Obi-Wan's outfits. You got Luke's outfits. You got everybody's outfit on this game. This new one.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So now that they're doing stuff like that, it's nice. Another thing, I hope they do a little bit more with the Force. One of the things I was like, damn, I wish I can do, and I'm hoping it's something like when you're about to finish an enemy, you can, bring them up and crush them in your hands, type of thing. So you can like bring them up in the air, and then just basically close your hands and crush them. Basically, I blow them up.
Hold on, let me pause you right there. This is a good conversation. So Cloudy doesn't know, but the Jedi forbid Jedi from using very dark moves. So if when you see Darth Vader choke someone with his Force power, that's illegal for Jedi because that's like a cruel move. It's like evil. So for them, they don't believe in a lot of that stuff. Now Kyle is in the middle ground. He's like me in the spiritual sense. In the spiritual sense, I'm a man of God as far as like I have faith and I know God is great, but I'm an idiot and I'm terrible at times. I'm gonna do something silly. And I've accepted both sides, knowing that like, oh, I'm not gonna be perfect, and the idea for religious people to think, oh, you got to be perfect is wrong, because none of us are, and we have to accept that, and then we can continue to improve, but we're not going to always be right. When you accept that as a religious point, it's very freeing. Kyle is in that space where he does dark stuff, bro. He's very dark. He's not like the regular Jedi that are positive, and he's in this new one, specifically Cloudy, he's even darker. So he might go to the dark side in this movie. You never know. But the point is that what you're asking for to crush somebody like that is a dark Force magic instead of doing like Jedi versions of it. Yeah. Those are where the lore comes in and all that stuff. And somebody recommended to watch 1 through 6, the movies. And that's a lot. He would have to we got to rent the movie theater for him to watch it with his wife and have him see it fully one day and just have them, get them dinner, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they just stay there watching all of them.
Yeah, I got a movie theater where I live in my building.
There you go. Because it's a lot of movies, man. But no, yeah, you could watch a trilogy, one of the first 3 or something, and then you can see if you like it. But no, that's what's up, man. Yeah, if you had to share as a newcomer, for somebody that's skeptical, even more skeptical than you are, where you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch a movie. But if I'm like, I don't really want to watch Star Wars, I don't really want to play these games, everybody's obsessed, it's overrated. What do you say to me? By the way, Mando, thank you for recommending 1 through 6. I know you would have said that.
I say to someone like that who has in that mindset that they're not too interested in the Star
Too
Wars
much crap.
lore.
It's too much.
I would say that what I would recommend is give it a shot, because we play games for the story, right? Some of us play games for the story. Some of us play games, but even if a game has a really good story, sometimes if the gameplay is not that great, sometimes we probably wouldn't even get through it. But the gameplay is so solid in this game that you're gonna have a good time regardless, whether you like the story or you don't, right? Because the story is one thing, but the gameplay is what keeps people stuck to their controllers, is because it's so well done and it's so fluid and it's just amazing, bro. So much you can do. So I would say if you're a person who games and you're like, oh, I don't care too much about the lore, I care too much about what they have to say as far as story, but you're a gamer, I would say just, everything that this game offers as far as mechanically, gameplay, and just fluidity, it's top tier, and it shouldn't be overlooked just for that alone. And then hopefully you get through the whole game, and then maybe you have a different opinion on it. Like I've always been a type that I never was interested in watching any of the movies and stuff, and after I played this first game, the first one, I was like, damn, I can't wait for the second one to come out. And then I'm like, oh, maybe I should watch like a movie, and it started getting me interested in like, maybe I should just watch like a movie. or just something. I'm not gonna watch all that, but maybe I'll watch like 1 or 2 movies. I was even considering it just because I'm like, man, the game was so good, and I started slowly understanding it a little bit more, and I'm like, maybe I should just watch it just to see what the hype is about, story wise, right? But that's my take.
I got you.
And that's what
I got you. So what can we expect from you?
That's exactly what got me stuck, because I turned the game on real quick. I had the game for some time, and I never got it given it like a fair shake. I never even really tried it like that. And I turned it on one day, and I was like, oh, you know what? The new one's coming out. Might as well let me just try it out real quick, before the new one comes out, because I want to play. Maybe the new one's gonna be good. And I was so addicted to the gameplay that I literally beat the game in like 3 days, like 2-3 days.
I know. I was like surprised. I'm like, how the hell?
Yeah, he was surprised. He's like, I started the game like in the night, I think on a Thursday, and by Sunday it was done. And he was like, wow, that was fast. And I'm like, and I wasn't even trying to rush to the game, but I was so deep in like the gameplay. It felt so fun, and I just wanted more. And when I was done, I'm like, thank God I played this now, because I still had that itch that I wanted to scratch to want to keep playing. And I'm like, you know what? The new one's coming out in a couple weeks. So I satisfied my itch, and I didn't have to wait so long for a new one, because I played it recently this month. So,
oh, that's what's up, man. All right, so what can we expect from you, with Star Wars, if anything? We can expect anything from you going forward, because I know you have your YouTube channel. You're going to be doing some stuff. Is there anything you're going to be doing with this game? Are you streaming it? Or are you going to make content for Star Wars Survivor? What's happening?
Yeah, so I guess just to give people a glimpse of what I'm working on, because I want to try something different, something that's a little bit still in the realm of gaming, but it's gonna, because I think I feel like and this is where the value comes for me, because it's like I play all these games, right? And even watching movies and things like that, and never have a way of documenting, especially me, you know how I am with storytelling and kind of like understanding things. I get so sidetracked, and I get onto the next thing, and then when I try to figure out what happened before, I'm like, damn, what the hell happened in that last game? And then I just really don't remember like that. So I wanted to bring something that is like a form of documenting my journey through these games, and wanted to put it in a way that you don't have to sit there and watch watch the whole gameplay 30 hours worth. Wanted to break it down so by bosses, so my journey getting to like a certain particular boss, what happened throughout the story, and then you give you guys like some nice boss fights, and then kind of do that for each game, in the sense, because then when you're done watching the first one, you can watch the second one, and by the time you're done watching all of them, you got a really good idea as to what's going on in the whole game, the story. You'll see some cinematics, you'll see a lot of the big boss fights, and you have a really good understanding once you're done watching everything. Is a good way of documenting it and bringing value to people who don't want to sit there and watch 5 hours, 6 hours worth of gameplay, or have to sit there and watch nothing but cinematics, all the cinematics, and you can kind of get the whole thing in this nice summary and nice skits. And I wanted to bring that, and that's basically what I'm going to want. That's what I'm attempting to do with Horizon now. So I want to get through it so I can kind of put that together and bring that to everyone, and then hopefully people love it. And then at that point, try to do that with, Fallen Order and stuff like that. And of course, I'm going to be adding some other games, like some indie stuff and some horror games and things like that, alongside that. But the main purpose is to bring that, it's almost like a journal, my gaming journal for the world. And so people can understand like the lores and like the stories and figure everything out.
It'll be interesting, especially from you. I would like to see how that works out. Definitely. Dude.
And I think you've done something. I think you've done something similar to that. You've done it in a little bit of a different form. You've done it and like you breaking down like Metal Gear and like the lore, like deep lore, right? I'm going back from like part 2 and why this happened and who this person is and why Solid Snake is who he is, and I think you went like really
it's fun, man. If you enjoy a game and you can share that, I think it's great. So
so that's that's a little different than what I'm attempting to do with this. But I feel like even something like that, that's even something really great too, because it gives you deeper love for the series as a whole when you start to understand these characters a little deeper. So you go more into character development and in that aspect, and I'm going more into like story and just like people understanding why this person did this, and through the end of it you'll understand. And then, and of course me and Mag, we're going to be talking about little by little, just like we're doing right now, but we'll talk about like our impressions on the games and kind of give you guys a little bit of our take, our personal take on.
Yeah, we have another separate channel. Before we talk about that, Cloudy, hold on. So anybody in the chat, I know y'all watching on different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff. Just clicked in Cloudy Chip's personal channel where he will be doing this. He has some stuff there from stuff we've done before, but
we're changing some things.
We're getting a new start. You start with what he just explained with the story, and I think that's interesting because people need this. Like, one thing I've loved about when I did my part of storytelling is that you just go down a rabbit hole. You're in love with that, whatever it is you're doing, and you're able to share it, but people also needed it. They're like, damn, yo, this was real good. And they get obsessed with getting more, and it's cool. So that's what's up, Claudia. I'm loving that. And before you continue, he was just addressing our channel, which is separate from that as well. And I'm not going to put it in the link yet. We'll once we start getting going on that. But basically, Cloudy Chip, Mag Gamer, aka we call it Cobra Ops right now. But it's hard to.
It's gonna be changing.
I want somebody in the chat to spell it for me. If you can spell it without me telling you what it is.
We're changing it. And it's just for the simple fact, for simplicity form, because I feel like I think what we're going to be covering is going to be very interesting, and it's going to be something I feel like can cater to anyone who's in gaming. So it'll be nice. Be nice.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, so you'll see that in the future, and it'll be on my channel here. As far as like we do a live stream or just be playing a game, so it's kind of Cloudy when he's streaming and I'm streaming. Got our personal private channels, but we also have the group channel where we're together. But it's all one big family. So expect that to happen and to go forward from there. Cloudy, any last words? Because I'm about to play this Jedi Survivor right now.
Oh wow, it's fun.
Do you have any last words for Star Wars as general of? Because I know you're new to it. And that's pretty cool what you shared, because you're able to kind of piece a lot of it together. And then also, your expectations for the new one that everybody's watching right now. A lot of clips.
As far as the new one, like I said, I'm just really interested to see where they take it with the story. Some of the stuff that they already displayed, they displayed a lot. They've told a lot of how this game's gonna go. But I guarantee there's some gems we don't know about, and I'm curious to see what those are. One of the biggest ones, like I said, is I want to see a couple fights with Dark Raider, even if I don't win, but just to, show that power again, because it felt awesome. It felt crazy just to run into him. And then little Yoda, man. I want to be able to see.
Hold on. I wanted to correct you, because earlier you said Yoda. I wanted to break some news to you and break your heart. Yoda dies before these games timeline. The real Yoda.
Yeah, but I feel like, but even if they can bring them back in the sense, how when you go back in time, how they bring back your past. Game,
oh, that's true.
You go back in time, or maybe you run into another Jedi who's telling you a story, and they'll keep telling you stories of what happened in the past before your time or whatever. A lot of games kind of go into that rabbit hole of telling you.
He was being trained by the Jedi, so he could have been trained by Yoda possibly too at that time, because Yoda was the Grand Master. Yoda was the top dog.
But at the same time, it's like you can picture them bringing that stuff back in that form, right? Or maybe he's starting to have really crazy dreams. When you go into the ship and you're about to take off, you take a nap, and all of a sudden you have this crazy dream, and you wake up and like, oh my god, what was that? And then
by the way, if you didn't know, the Force, like the powers, you can turn into a Force ghost, which is kind of like coming back and be like, hey, I'm here, Roland. I wanted to tell you this message. So Yoda can always show up like that. He's powerful like that. So it's possible in that way. By the way, I wanted to spoil it. Are you watching the stream, Claudia?
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right, so I want you to look at my T-shirt. You see that little baby right there?
Little baby Yoda.
Yeah, well, that's a
Nice, I
whole
like that.
different storyline. Just so you know, the original 6 movies, Yoda was very specific. They didn't have a lot of species of him. They didn't explain why he lives like 1,000 years, how he's so powerful, all that stuff. They didn't explain it. They wanted it to be a mystery. But in The Mandalorian, the new TV show that's on Disney Plus. By the way, they're not paying me to say this. They're gonna have to pay me. There's a baby Yoda in there somehow. Nobody knows what's happening. I'm not gonna spoil the story on that TV show today. But this baby is in there. He's a big star, and he's one of the biggest things that's happening right now for the community of Star Wars. They absolutely love him. And yeah, my mom, this is the crazy part. Mandalorian, the name of the show is called Magdalorian. Mag Gamer. DeLorean. The name of the show is Mandalorian. And I love the show so much, but my mom bought me the shirt randomly. I brought it to her house one day. She's like, hey, I got you a shirt. Never told her that I like Star Wars. Actually, I took her to the movies to watch a Star Wars movie once. So maybe that's why. But yeah. Anyways, but Cloudy, thank you so much, brother. I'm about to prep myself here and play this game, man. Cloudy Chip is a big member of what I do, and he's always welcome to be on this show. You got to educate him on the Star Wars, but also in general, being on the brand and stuff like that. So we got some plans.
Yeah, I'm always down to come up here, bro. It's just, yeah, like I said, I'm especially with like Star Wars, I'm not too deep in the lore, and it's good. I guess it's a good thing too, because I guarantee there's a bunch of people like me out there. Yeah. And then and I'm coming at it from a perspective of someone who never watched the movie or never watched the show. It just lived in the lore and the culture. But but yeah, it's basically
that is awesome.
Came into this game with fresh pair of eyes. And then you got someone who like Mag, who went so deep in all of these
10 years,
and yeah, he's very knowledgeable when it comes to it because he's spent so much time.
And I don't know a lot, Cloudy. If you was here for when this other guy Mando was talking, he was breaking stuff down I had no idea about. I'm like, really? And that's the beauty. And I did this show specifically like that. I got guests next week that are like hardcore, popular people in Star Wars, and might even have, I'm not going to say, but I might have some very, very special guests about Star Wars in the future. But all those people are going to educate me because I have no idea the way they do. Just like you don't have no idea the which I do, which is basically it's just me watching a bunch of movies and shows.
Yeah.
So it's been great, man. I appreciate you sharing all your information. It's interesting because that's what the show's about, welcoming different people about Star Wars so I could learn, but also share our passion and have fun with it. Because I've been diving deeper into this universe every single couple months. Disney puts out a TV show. So the season just finished for Mandalore, my favorite, and wanted to do this podcast for a long time. So appreciate you, man.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
I really wanted to talk about Jedi, but you're not going to be able to talk about it this weekend.
Oh, the new one? Yeah. Like I said, I would love to. Trust me, I've contemplated of just getting in it, but I'm so deep in Horizon right now, and I got so much plans with that if I stop, for me to go back to it, it's a problem. That game is not easy either. It's tough.
It's amazing, yeah.
Yeah, but it's great, but it's very tough.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you, and for everybody, we're not going to talk about Horizon, but that's a different channel for that. But telling Claudia, like, she's one of the most badass characters I ever met. You're beating up these giant machines, multiple of them, consistently, like regularly. You know, in most video games like Metal Gear, you fight a couple of guys, and then you fight one machine, and that's it. And that machine doesn't do all the stuff that these machines do. Like, you know, so she's real badass, like crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll talk soon, brother. Thank you for coming by. You could always kick it. You know that.
All right, homie.
Any last words from Cloudy Chip TV?
No, I think that's all. Thank you guys for watching. Anybody that was watching, you know, this is just the beginning, but yeah, this is good stuff, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, broski.
All right. Peace.
Love it. So you got Cloudy Chip. That's actually my brother from another mother. Literally, like, he's a family member. He's a cousin, but I watch them grow up, and I'll spend a lot of time around them. So he's basically like a brother to me, slash son, slash best friend, and all that stuff. So appreciate everybody coming out. I see you, Adriana. She said, y'all not real Star Wars fans. I didn't read the books. Okay. All right. Well, don't worry. Next week, there's 2 guests that are book experts with the quotes. They're book experts. They're going to share their information, their knowledge, stuff I don't know about at all. I'm going to look like Cloudy there and figure it out because I have not read any books. But I've been thinking about it because I'm so deep into this lore. You know, Ahsoka's been the next character that I'm investigating on. So I'm watching Clone Wars and Rebels to see what she's doing within those. And then all the plots that are in there help me connect the dots with Mandalorian series, connect the dots with the Obi-Wan series, and all these series that they're starting. So it's fun times. But hey, listen, enough fun times. We're done. We done or we finish? We are done. We're gonna play Star Wars right now. All right. It's literally active. So the show is officially done as far as like the general topics. We're still gonna have more discussions as we go. And you can always bring up topics and just kick it with us here. There's no like holding back. But I am gonna change my title on Twitch specifically because I have it as a talk show, which it was, but now we're going into Star Wars Jedi Survivor officially. Yeah, I'll make sure I got this in here. We're done. Okay. It was a great show so far as the actual show part of it. Now I get to enjoy myself with some actual just gameplay. The game is ready. Don't want to click on this because if it starts with a cutscene, I'm gonna be like, might be up all night, guys. Might spend the night playing this game. And to kind of break down what was happening before I get into the full screen of gameplay, we want to talk about this game. The original game, Fallen Order, brings you into Kyle's life. Kyle Kestis is a Jedi. He was being trained as a Jedi as a youngling, but the Jedi were getting hunted, of course. So he was hiding out in a factory, working like a regular person, trying to live his life. And totally understandable, and who wouldn't, right? You don't want to have to battle the freaking Empire by yourself. So all that happened, and then he gets caught, and the world turns around, and now he has to fight through, and it was a lot of stuff, let's just say. And is there TV? I don't know if I want to put it on I don't know if I want to put it on TV or headset. We're gonna put it on speaker. So here's the thing. 60 frames per second is usually what I have. I might go with the quality mode to get 4K instead. We're gonna try performance for the first hour. All right, so it says view distance, camera distance, and FOB. Can adapt whether you're sitting far from the screen, like a living room, or close up. I'm currently on the desktop, but I'm gonna end up in my recliner. So I better be able to change this later. I better. Um, I'm gonna put desktop for now because I'm on the desktop. I am on the desktop. All right, guys. Hopefully, they have like a little mini summary of what happened, and I won't have to explain nothing.
The next generation of Jedi.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. No! Look at this, a lightsaber.
I was alone for a long time. I was scared that they'd find out who I was or what I was.
And you're not alone. Not anymore.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal.
Get your lasers off my lunch!
I guess it's about time I find out who I am.
Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid.
Baron, right?
I've spent years waiting for a chance to avenge my sisters.
I know what it's like to lose everything.
Night Sisters and Jedi do not travel together, but survivors, we adapt.
The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands.
Life has this funny way of forcing you on the path forward.
Execute Order 66.
Every Jedi faces the dark side.
We could build something different. Something better.
She'll sell you out too.
You can't stop the Empire!
I'm stronger now because of the pain.
Such hatred.
Failure is not the end. It is a necessary part of the path. Hope will always survive in those who continue to fight.
I will never forget. I will honor your teaching and your sacrifice.
By the right of the Council, Cal Kestis. Rise, Jedi Knight.
Remember, trust only in the Force.
Trust in the Force only.
So where to now?
That's a great intro. I was saying I needed an intro, and they gave it to me. I can't complain. Good little summary of what happened. Of course, if you don't know the full lore, that's not going to make sense, but it's helpful to give you an idea what's happening or not happening and stuff like that. So, good. I'm going to lower my camera shake. I'm not into camera shaking unless it's like a part of the cinematic experience. Put default. I'm gonna adjust a couple of things. I'm gonna adjust a couple of things before we start, just to get a flow before we get in there. A lot of new settings that I don't even know about yet. You can toggle your force abilities, which is interesting. If I can use my force ability and do something else at the same time, that'll be cool. Create shortcuts. Interesting. Interesting. Just make believe I'm gonna do it. This is interesting. I'm not sure if this is saying what I think it's saying. Saying replace the D-pad, which I'm not gonna do right now. I'm gonna keep this off, but that's interesting. All right, they're really going all out for this one. And you could customize the controls. Oh yeah, baby. I love doing that. We'll work on that later. All right, so far so good. Everything seems smooth. I'm gonna put up my look ability because I like to have this speed on that. This is something I recommend you guys to do once in a while. It's not necessary, but I personally always. This right here, mash button, I'm gonna leave it on regular, but I might turn it off. If the game has 1,000 smashing, you turn this on and you won't need to mash. You could just tap it. It's gonna be fine. Disable fall damage. Let's do it. Be chill. I should turn this on. Oh no. Well, we're gonna keep it the way it is right now. Right, viewers, browsers. Wait, if I turn this on, so far so good. Everything looks decent. And that is all, guys. We're good to go. All right, wish me luck. It's finally happened. Hey, Cloudy, thank you for coming by, bro. Don't spoil the game for yourself. I'm about to play it, man. I appreciate you, brother. Great work today, breaking down the visuals of somebody that's not a Star Wars fan. Everybody's welcome here. You know? All right, here we go. Start new journey. Oh, wait a minute. Before we start, and this was in the last game, but they probably modified it more. This is crazy good, okay? I like games like Ghost of Tsushima that made it so when I put the difficulty up, I hit harder, but I also can get hit harder. So it's like, I'm gonna one-shot you, but you gonna one-shot me, bruh. The question is, do I go to Grandmasters to start my first run or my second run? Honestly, I do believe I'll beat this game before Monday. And I might just play it on normal to beat it fast and then come back and do the second run on Grandmaster. Just a food for thought. We're going to start off on normal. Hopefully they allow you to change it. And I'll go up and higher. Here we go. First cutscene of the day. Something interesting always happens in these starts that's gonna propel the full story, hopefully. He is. Looks beautiful. I won't be speaking during cutscenes much. I want to keep it focused. He looks a little bit dark. Like he's pissed off. I have a feeling he's gonna turn to the dark side or something. Not fully, but like he's gonna do some dark stuff in this game. What I assume. you see any Star Wars lore here, I'm talking about Easter eggs, a building, a character, a weapon, some artwork, please share it. As we just had the podcast and now I'm just trying to enjoy my night. It would mean a lot to me because I want to just continue to build up my knowledge of Star Wars. Like, I've seen these guys' characters similar to these guys. Who are they? The enemies. And which trooper is this? Which stormtrooper outfit is that?
Rumors. The Jedi. We brought him in alive.
The Senator is expecting us.
You're clear to move along. We want to keep the Senator waiting. Yeah.
Is that necessary?
Like the rest of your kind, traitor.
This atmosphere is already fire. Yo, man, get up off me, bro. I'm doing a video on the stream. You gonna disrespect? Like, look at the atmosphere right now. Feels like it's a cyberpunk Star Wars environment. The first 3 films, the prequels. I'm going very slow on purpose, guys. I'm just trying to look around. Like, what does that say? I know you guys know all the codes. We need some experts. I gotta hire you guys full time. You know, translate all this. For those that are new to Star Wars, these things are actual sayings on here, and they really are usually representations. And people decode them because they know all the breakdowns on it. I have no idea. So I'm just guessing. That right there says PlayStation right there. PlayStation 5 right there on that. And this one says PC gamers are going to have a hard time this year, as usual. And this one says Xbox is going down the drain, unfortunately. We need them to revive themselves.
Like rats in a maze. I don't like it.
Stick with the plan. We'll be fine.
As long as I get paid.
This one says Nintendo is still one of the greatest, even though they have retro-ass games for the last 30, 40 years. All they do is reuse the same setup without upgrading graphics, and it's fun, so who cares? Basically. See, I'm translating properly on all the words that are coming out of these people's mouths. See, this one right here says Respawn. I don't know how they did it. Titanfall 1 was okay. Titanfall 2 was a masterpiece. Then they come out with Apex, the greatest FPS game that's out there right now. Then they dropped Fallen Order, the greatest Star Wars game. And then now they're going to drop this game here, like if it to show off and become one of the biggest studios in the world. Unfortunately, going into my top 5 best studios ever. And this guy's going to push me because he don't want me to finish reading. And that's crazy because I didn't expect them to even be in my top 10. No disrespect to Respawn, but if this game is as good as is, I'm assuming at least as good as part 1, a little better hopefully. Then they're gonna be in my top 5 or top 3 probably. I don't know, man. They're getting good. They're getting too good for their own good. Look at this guy. He's about to die. But we're just trying to check the atmosphere and the environment and go with the flow, guys. I'm actually going to switch this game. I don't know if it's gonna allow me right now, but I'm going to switch it to I'm gonna take off performance mode. I'm going to try and play. And by the way, don't mind my clowning around, guys. I'm just very happy right now. I'm gonna switch everything on my PlayStation 2. I usually have everything on performance mode. I'm gonna go into resolution mode. Okay. Now I don't know if this is gonna make the game look crispier right away, or do I have to reset? I don't know how. It is. Scout Troopers. That was the guy that was. All right. Scout Trooper Commander. Got you. Stormtroopers. See, I know these guys. This is what Cloudy got to read, all this information. Stormtrooper Commander. The ATST. We have the security drones. We have the flame. They already have all of them here. Wow, I'm going to spoil this game if I keep on going. These are all from like previous game anyways, so I already know who they are. All right. And I have the database. Doesn't matter. Here, Coruscant. Undiscovered. All right, we ain't got much in here.
Seen better days. War's expensive. Someone's got to pay for it.
Let's get it. Very excited. By the way, the podcast finished for everybody that's asking questions. We're gonna go down the lore. I'm happy to talk about the lore while I play.
Propaganda.
Pipe down, prisoner.
So drop any thoughts on Star Wars, your experience. We'll have guests every time to discuss different things about the game. I mean, the series. After the show, we do this, which is play the game.
This is our empire. We must all fight to protect it. As we expand,
Who's this guy? Do we know him? Somebody in the chat, help me out. I don't know who he is.
Together, we will work to build a safer, more prosperous galaxy. Constant vigilance is the price of collectivity. If you suspect any, doubt any, make such people known to the authorities.
I don't speak Huttese.
Flinching loyalty will we prevail over those who wish to divide us. And make no mistake, our enemies are
I'm about to meet a senator.
Except we don't
He
know.
rarely shows his face in public.
He looks like
He's making an exception.
Killzone character.
We've got something that'll bring him favor with the Emperor.
our children. We must all
I don't trust him already.
I see it.
I represent prosperity and security. These are the bedrocks.
They already stamped out.
He's the Grand Inquisitor. I knew it. The dirty bastard. I'm going to kill him before the end of the game. You know, I'm in the dark side. I already made my decision about killing him. It's where I'm wrong. And I should be treating him fairly if he treats me fair. And be good to him unless he threatens to kill me. Then I have to self-defense. But human beings are weak-minded and we have stereotypical behavior. And then I looked at his face and I heard the way he talks and I said, that's a bad guy. I'm killing him. It's like, dude, really? If this was the real world, would you think like that? Or would you say, let me meet him, or let me make sure he's good or bad, and if he's coming after me, I gotta take him out, but I can't just go murdering people. You know what I'm saying?
The rest of you will stay here.
I love these security drones, by the way.
Deals change.
Not this one. I come along or we walk.
Only you. The others must wait.
Yo, Mango. It's Mango, not Mando?
You gonna
I
let
called
him
you
call
Mando the whole time. My brain's fried.
So where'd you find him?
Night market. He was trying to buy a crate of electroproton bombs from a Chagrin arms dealer.
How'd you make the arrest?
Jedi have to sleep, same as us.
When the senator gets a hold of you, you'll wish you were dead.
Always nice to meet a fan.
Bro, I think I know what's gonna happen here. Al's doing this on purpose so he could fight against them. This isn't even gonna be like him in prison.
This way, Jedi.
Yo, this bot is wildin', bro.
This is my business. The This man needs to be in mint condition.
The senator requested I bring the prisoner to him alive. He is breathing.
Hey, by the way, is that Grand Inquisitor Senator in other lore? Is he any movies or TV shows? Look at him right here.
Is
He's
the
gonna be a
district
boss
secure?
fight.
Yes, Senator.
It better be. Vader's dogs are always sniffing about. Jedi is a rare quarry these days. What else have you brought me?
Is that my...
See that he is paid.
It's been a pleasure, Senator. Hope this isn't the last time we get to do business together.
The renegade Jedi Cal Kestis. You have made quite a name for yourself. Sabotaging weapons depots, disrupting supply lines, flaunting this for everyone to see.
Look at his ears.
Failed coup on Norset. That was your doing, wasn't it?
What do you want, Senator? A confession? You already know I've been working with Saw Gerrera.
Before I deliver you to the Emperor, you will lead me to the remaining Jedi.
I can't. It's just me.
No use resisting. I'll find out one way or another. Sometimes all it takes is a speech. But in there, I have other tools at my disposal. Or maybe I'll just use this. Your master's lightsaber. Jaro Tapal, a traitor like you. And to think one day our children will ask, what is this thing? This relic of a corrupt institution destroyed by its own arrogance.
Arrogance is a trap a lot of us fall into, Senator.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure
I
the
knew
Emperor
it.
won't mind if I deliver you to him in pieces.
It's going down, folks.
What?
It's going down,
Really think you
baby.
can capture me? You've got classified military intel stored on your yacht. And you just brought it right to me. Thanks, BD.
You'll burn for this.
Let's go.
That's mine.
Let's go, baby. Full is L2. This is what I love. In this game, you get all the powers you had starting off the game. You're not going to have to relearn them and earn XP to unlock every single ability. You're going to get your push, your pulls. You're going to get the general stuff that you should have. Like, did I lose my memory? Did I lose my functioning? Did I get paralyzed and I don't know how to work myself again? Every game makes it like you're paralyzed. All right, we're going to pause here. I'm not even going to go further because there's some conversations to be had. He just said that he's working with Saw Gerrera, which is the guy from Rogue One. He's been in other Star Wars stuff too, but he's a very key factor. Then you just told me in the chat, shout out to Mango, that this might not be the Grand Inquisitor because he's dressed different. Remember, this is in a different time than the Obi-Wan show. I assume the Obi-Wan show was earlier than this. Wait, was it earlier? I think it was earlier than this, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta work on my timeline skills. We're gonna do a podcast about that, go into it later on, but timeline is very key because then you can understand more. Maybe this is before the Obi-Wan show. No, I think this was after the Obi-Wan show, but doesn't he die? I can't remember the Obi-Wan show when it comes to the Grand Inquisitor much. I remember he was a little douchebag and he put the sisters to fight each other a bit. But I don't know. So that's just a question. Like I said, having great people that are Star Wars fans that can help out is very key, because then I could figure this stuff out myself because I remember the Obi-Wan show, cried at the end, and it was like heartbreaking. I assume Obi-Wan from the planet Obi-Wan was betrayed by the clone in Order 66. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know, man. But that's where, like I was saying, there's a lot of ties in if this is the same guy, you know. And even though this isn't a part of the podcast, this is me just playing a game. We want to have it. The show is about me playing video games a bit, but also watching Star Wars, learning Star Wars, and discussing it. Interesting. We'll find out maybe more about this guy as we play.
Stop the Jedi!
Look at this. I got the push, I got the pull, and now I got the push, baby. Go. And I got my saber attacks. Ooh, let's go. Hey, send your boys in. Come on over.
Come and get me.
You know what? Down. Come on. Ooh, one shot at him.
Oh, you got, Senator?
Ooh, wait, I was just playing, bro.
We'll talk.
Come on. Let's see how this target. I honestly don't use. Yo, I'm loving the heavy attack right now. Hey, I don't use lock on, but I have to for this game. I feel like you're so much better as a player. Let's see. To evade. Evade. Okay, so there's no stamina bar, which is cool. There is a lifesaver bar, sort of. Hey, cut it off. Absolutely. I'm back, baby. It feels similar, but upgraded as far as the combat goes. I'm at. You don't want that. The parries feel way better. Ooh. Oh, yeah. It feels good so far. Gameplay.
Not so fast, Senator. Hit it, BD. Now he comes to us. He's coming a little hot. Oh, really hot! Hold on!
You get that wall run. That way, guys, if y'all see any of these ships that are like from movies, tell me the name. Any information is going to be helpful. I'm trying to grow my knowledge of Star Wars. And that's why I'm starting the podcast.
It's okay.
Just to casually discuss
These things happen. We gotta get to that yacht.
Alright, let's get to the yacht. Going this way.
That was a close one, buddy. It's not your fault. Catch up with the yacht.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. You guys know we like to be monkeys in real life. We monkey in the game too. Let's see what's up. Which way am I supposed to go? Up or down?
I want confirmation before the senator's comms are back online. See anything? Nothing yet. There should be an entire platoon on these docks by now. Maybe this is a coordinated attack.
Alright.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Gotta go, BD.
Oh, hell no.
There he is. Take him out. Fire.
Don't hit me! It's all good. Here we go. Didn't he have like a little scan? There it is. Scan it, buddy.
I can't open it.
There.
You don't have anything for it, do you?
Okay, we got a new thing. So this is what I was telling y'all about my last Star Wars stream. You're gonna be coming back and forth, so I assume I'll end up coming back here, or this is a have to get around this somehow. The other side. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's go.
We gotta find that yacht before the Empire does.
I'm not sure where I'm going. Going down.
Is it safe up here? You gonna disobey a direct command? I'm just saying, we've got jetpack troopers for this,
Can I
don't
sneak
we?
up on these guys? Oh no, I messed up.
Acknowledged.
Come on over, fellas. Talk about this.
Oh, you're mine. Dodge all you want. Don't
Ooh,
try.
my dodging is better now. Not the stiff
I'm gonna
one
take
where,
you out.
bro, he's way smoother with gameplay.
Could use some help, buddy.
Feels good. Feels good so far.
Whatever intel the senators got stashed, I hope it's worth the risk. You never give up hope, do you, buddy?
Curious about who else appears. We got Saul Guerrero guaranteed in here. We got a lot of the original characters coming back as far as your friends. New characters. And Will Ahsoka. She's alive at this time, I believe. I don't even know the full storyline with her yet, but yeah, she's around. You know. What happened to her after Anakin is the stuff that I don't know yet.
Not yet. Let's go. Move, move, move.
We can rest there.
Absolutely excited about this new setup. Now you can come here, save the game, and then you can fast travel, and there's a lot of options. Right? Resting is number one, but the reason this is not good, and I try to tell people, in this type of game, you don't want to rest often because you're going to respawn all the enemies, and then now you're in trouble. You know, but the skill tree's in here. We got a lot of stuff. First time looking at the skill tree live on stream. And like I was telling you guys, there's 5 different stances. Single blade. Can't show the rest of them. But there's that. And then there's 3 different force ability ones as well. And then there's the survive. The confuse is the one that I still haven't gotten yet. I haven't unlocked any of this, so I'll have to keep going through the story. I'm gonna save my points for now. I got enough. I got all the original abilities of the game. Alright. Skills. And there should be more options. I guess that unlocks later, like doing the challenges. That was cool in this game. We'll see what happens. Can I get out of here? I don't even know how to get out. Losing my mind. I'm supposed to hold circle? Oh wait, I have to use a skill. Okay. Oops. 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 Well, they're making me use it. Alright, so what can I buy? Long lunge thrust. Let's put that on. See what it looks like. Hold triangle. Yes, I'll take it. The easy ability. Here we go. Backing out now. It's gonna be a fun ride. Again, needing the help of viewers who know these series better than I do to share their wisdom with me. And I want to say this. I don't want to say it on the beginning of the show because
I fought in the war.
I doubt
I didn't want to
clear out. Senator's order.
put too many expectations, but I'm in talks with some very special Star Wars people that might be coming to the show. So I'm very excited for that. I'm planning this show for like multiple months, and I decided that I wasn't just gonna have random fans and people. I wanted to do something
special too for the community, so there might be some special things happening. All right, wait up. Can I reach that? We find it out right now. Our first death? No. Probably gonna die more from jumping around than I will fighting. Sometimes these open world games challenge your skills, your traversal skills. Right, where am I going? Down? Up? Oop. I don't know where to go. Alright, so I'm a little confused. Oh wait, let me go back this way. I didn't check to see if I can go down. Negative. Well, here goes my first death, guys. Let's toast to death. Unfortunate. Thank God they spawned me right there. Oh, dum-dum. Let me pull this. Negative. No, I gotta go up or something. Let me go on this pipe here. Can I climb? Wow. This is a glitch, but hey, it worked. Show me the way. Show me the way. Oh, rope. I'm a rookie. I'm getting out of here. I don't think this is the way. Either that or I'm missing something. I did just drink some caffeine. I don't know why I did that, but Step Pops gave me some drinks. It has like, how much does it have? 240 grams of caffeine. Milligrams of caffeine. That was the wrong way to go, guys. Get out of here. Move on. Came from over there. See, I was just thinking
What are we looking for? Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27. And they say he's a Jedi.
You're kidding, right? On Coruscant?
He couldn't have gone far.
Or he fled down level.
Scum must have lost his mind.
Nice. This is what I wanted, things like this, and the game is finally giving us cool stuff. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let me see this parry attack. Oh, terrible parry. There it goes. Got it. Parry. Parry. Oh, I'm gonna turn into a parry monster. So I want to get so good when I play Grandmaster, I can easily parry. Show me the way. See, you guys on Discord are just talking trash about the sequels instead of telling me what this sign means. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Teach me. Can't let a rookie out here.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh. Feel it. I still haven't mastered it. Give me a moment. I'm gonna piece. Figure it out. Probably gonna go this way. Whoa. Hold up, is this the right way or the wrong way? See, this game has multiple options to travel, so now I'm like, yeah, we're not going that way. That looks like a actual way to go, so we're gonna go the opposite. So I wanted to talk about something on the show next week when we have the real podcast. One of the big things that are driving me crazy is the connections in the stories and the shows, how they're connected to the movies, and how the future can be special. I do think that the next trilogy for the Star Wars for Disney will be better than the sequel, and that it would really make sense and be very great.
Some kind of rare mineral, I guess. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Just picked up a shard. See what happens. So that's gonna be a whole episode to discuss that, because reason I'm bringing this up is for anybody that's into the series. What I want to know from you guys is there hope for you? Somebody that probably doesn't like the sequel trilogy, and they're like, they messed up, and they made Luke look bad, or they gave Rey the Skywalker name even though she's not a Skywalker. She's a Palpatine and blah blah blah. And it's like, well, sure, she's a Palpatine, but how about the fact that she'd rather be Skywalker? You can't choose your bloodline, but you can choose what you represent. You know? I don't know. Just some food for thought, my opinion. And I'm not saying to like praise the sequel. I'm just saying that it cleared everything up. Spoiler alert: Han Solo, Layla, pretty much all of the past film actors that are like 60 years old are done. So this new generation can focus on a new story and not worry about like backtracking and retcon and, oh, we got to try to make it make sense with the old films and put it all together. I think it would be very nice to have just a fresh take. And then I'm also excited for the Ancestors. That's going to be probably the best for me. And I know that's probably not everybody's take. Like, I don't want to know about this. Ancestors, like the original Jedi origin story. What the hell? How did that happen? Imagine, right? We're living in 2023, and we have currently, in my personal thoughts, we have powerful gifts, spiritual gifts, where I can sense someone's energy, right? When you go to work and someone don't like you, or go to work someone does like you, and you can just feel these things. Some people are way more tapped into that mentally, emotionally, and they're tapped into the spirit of them in a beautiful way. Now they're not moving objects with their hands, but it's a spiritual thing. So I'm saying that because for me, it would be great to show the mutant version, right? Like going from a regular human, the first human, to tap into the so-called force in this universe. And they like, what the heck is this? It's too powerful. And just kind of like the X-Men stories where you see in the cartoon, you watch Jubilee. She first time she uses her thing is because she's scared or angry. And I think that would be cool to have stories like that. That could be a whole bunch of TV series of like just people finding out they have the force and going through that process. I don't know, just for me. Anyways, Hollow Mark, I got the map. The objectives are big. You can see them easily. Navigate, tell you where to go. Unexplored areas, that's what I want. Green indicate available paths, while red means it's locked. I already know all this. Legends, and press triangle to check everything out. Then you can look at collectibles. Ooh, okay. This is a good feature, and I think every game should have automatically.
There's the yacht. Still drifting.
This is the ship.
That's the Spirit, BD. You'll get it.
Oh, look, so they just kind of like direct everything that happened. This is me running around like a madman. Going here, or what is in there, but we're going over there. Okay, so this is way better than the previous nonsense of a map. The map was very confusing for me on the first one. Just being honest. And then we have the Legends of Chess. I'm missing a Force Tear. Oh, where is it? I passed by it? So Force Tear are the new mechanic where you can do a challenge within the level. So it's like an extra mode. Just a small, quick mini game, mini challenge. That's what they are. Alright, which way do I go, Joe? Which way do I go? Don't shoot, fellas.
You want to get a bite after a shift? Sure, I could go for a turbo dog. I heard they make those out of strides. That's just a rumor.
This is
What about that
very much what I love. Aerial attacks, cool mechanics like that. Let's see these guys try to hit me with the little blasters. Come on, fellas. I'll wait. Let's go.
I see him.
So this is before we go in, this features something that a lot of video games are still doing. God of War, like big games do, to load into the next area. Like, you just go through here and you'll load into the next area, which I don't mind. But it's this. I think we're almost at the point where there's not going to be any more of these in the near future. I can switch stances.
Where did you come from? I'll get after him.
I thought I only had one to start off, but it blessed you in the second one.
You and me.
Feels good. Oh yeah, that ability right there is probably the best crowd control you can get.
There he is. Shoot to kill. I'll find an opening. Keep up.
The fact that he's so powerful already makes me happy. It's like having to learn the Force again, or having to learn to pull.
Hanging in there, BD? Don't look down.
Navigation is better as well.
Got you, traitor.
Wait, who's that? Uh-oh, that's one of your friends. It's gonna be that guy. Forgot his name.
What took you so long?
Oh, you know, just hanging out, taking in the sights. Been a while since I was on Coruscant. Thanks, bud.
Part of the job, Custis.
Oh, we finally got our partner. This is a cool feature that I want to see what it's like.
When I saw the dock collapse, I thought this heist might be over real quick.
Why make it easy for him? Where's the crew?
Heading to the yacht. We'll meet him there. Oh, and Bravo said no comms.
No comms it is. Bravo knows best.
I'm just testing out some mechanics, by the way. You're gonna make me wall
Coop
jump.
and Liz are probably starving by now.
Hungry Klaatuinians. Ooh, we don't want that.
Remind me to tell you about the Corita job sometime.
Looks like that factory stopped the yacht. I call that a win.
No gunships. The crew must be making mischief.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Okay, so far it's been fun. Very exciting stuff. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I will be back. Alrighty, I'm back, man. I'm back. Somebody's asking me if I wanted to be a Jedi when I grow up. I am a Jedi and a Sith. I think that we all have the power. That's the example I was talking about earlier, if you weren't listening. For me, what the heck? It's not working? Oh, it is working. Hey, look, I'm gonna have the grapple right away. What? Okay. Taking it.
Think you can knock down that crate?
Worth a shot.
Yo, homeboy got blasters and I can't get. Oh. Yo, this dude got the freaking rocket jets and I don't have it. Play me, bro. Give me some rocket jets, bro. He turned into Iron Man in
That
Star Wars.
jetpack's handy. Remind me to tell you how I got it sometime.
Bro, I want one of those. It would be too powerful if they gave us one. I'll take it. First wall jump, just so everybody knows.
My master. Every time I fell, he got me back on my feet.
Sounds like a good teacher to me.
Everybody knows a little bit of a lore check here. The wall jump, the reason it exists in this game is it's gonna be in every, I would say, hopefully. Wall jumping, wall running is a Titanfall feature by Respawn, people who made this game. So you're gonna see that in all of their games. I would hope pay tribute to the
Stormtrooper patrol.
Looking for us.
I'm not going that way.
Yeah.
Let me try this. Ooh, let's go.
Impressive.
Who needs a jetpack?
But yeah, just cool little lore. Has nothing to do with the game. It's just the studio's little feature. Edie got some extra paint. Looking good, guys. We're looking good. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? Could have went that way. I'm going this way. I think this is the right way. Hold on. Oh, whatever. Going this way. I don't want to miss out on stuff.
See that cable? On it, Kestis.
So he's gonna be the one to be able to reach any high area for me. Come on. Oh, the game looks beautiful. It's playing cool.
Bucketheads below. No going around them.
Then we go through them.
All ready when you are, Kestis.
Let's go teamwork. It's gonna be the first time we do like a synergized attack.
Hey, fellas.
This guy got low.
Where'd you go?
We make a good team.
He's useful. I get across. Turn one of these on.
Troopers coming.
Let's get the drop on it.
When that's will the
On your
podcast
signal.
be long? How long will the podcast be? So I'm trying to do like an hour for the podcast. I want it to be too long, but an hour. Just conversating, getting into things about Star Wars. Hold R1 square to S, hold it to attack. Okay, this is my new mechanic. Oh wow. Okay. I like what he did there. So he took out one of the guys and then he stunned the other guy.
Okay. You can fight.
That's a pretty good.
You too.
I don't speak binary, but I hear you, BD. Team effort.
The yacht's just over there.
And of course, the bridge is under construction.
Let's try up that way.
Quit reading my mind, Jedi.
Guy. Alright. These friends are very useful. They're giving you access. I told y'all I was gonna die mostly from freaking trying to climb. Isn't this where I was?
Focus.
Dum-dum-dum. Got 2 stances for now. If I can change it. Single and no other stance. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, the actual podcast is only going to be an hour, and then the rest will be me just hanging out. And the goal is just to have good conversations, you know. Get in deep. I thought the first guy we brought in, Mando, he was very, very well informed and somewhat probably like me when it comes to the passion about artistry and being able to be inspired by the creative process of, you know, like camera shots. You see the Matrix, you see it looks like a freaking anime, but it also looks like a cinematic, like a, let's say, a comic, one shot, just a still. It looks so perfect. and all of a sudden it's an action game movie. But they made that movie, the first Matrix, so masterfully that you love the artistry. You'll love that. That's important, in my opinion. Footwork. Lunge strikes can reach further. Cyclops. Can I see this ability? Alright, Cyclops. Ooh. Alright, so I do a 1 strike, 2 strike. You're a little bit in the animation, but it's probably very useful. Let's see what this one is. Twofold flex. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna need that, and I think I can't buy other abilities until I'm gonna try the jump attack. So I don't want to spend a lot of currency on these because I want to unlock the next stances, to be honest with you guys. Until I get them all unlocked, I'm not going to know which one I want. There is a reset button, but it costs 1 skill point, so it's not worth it in the start. That's a dope ability right there. Huh. Just go with both of these. I'm going to do it just to have the core things unlocked from them. That's gonna be the next one. All right, here we go.
This place is a ghost town.
Coruscant's changed a lot over the last few years. These days, just being outside is trouble.
Gotta remember, you can climb anywhere and do anything. But yeah, it's like I was saying, so the podcast originally is going to be 1 hour. Maybe 2 if we have like a really special guest.
Can't get through.
Huh. Check the map first. What is this? This is a locked area. Ooh.
Speaking of trouble, let's avoid that patrol.
Agreed.
Negative. We fighting those guys.
Enemy's close. I got your back, Cal.
That ability is really nice, which is basically recover from the floor when you get hit. Instead of falling, you can do it.
I hate probe droids.
Same here.
I see you. Don't be next.
You're not done
Oh,
yet.
dude. My timing is so good with that. Attacking right as they attack is one of my favorite types of fighting styles.
Toss it here.
Good work in that scrap.
Okay.
Level 2034. Skylane accident. They think it could have been terrorists. Think it's a coordinated attack? Hard to say. Wouldn't be surprised if they pull us up level. Yeah, the Jedi's long gone. And command says to send a unit.
Oh, baby. This is what I like right here. Full action. Oh, wait. The slow motion ability. First time using it in this game. Got him, coach. Let's see how much I can do in one slow motion. Since I got a decent amount. Once I master certain combos, I'll do that better because I'll slow mo right on top of everybody and eliminate like things that all like one shot. Something like that. I'm getting dogged by these stormtroopers shooting at me. Come on. perfect. Get that skill point. Oh no, this dude got the big. Let me grab this guy. Let's see if it lets me do it. Oh, he killed them. Oh, so my teammates are actually strong. Not weak at all.
Not you.
I'm the weak one, as you can see. Oh my god. Wow. Oh. Where am I? Yeah, the show should be great, man. I'm not gonna be regular everyday
Store's
show,
not budging.
but we'll do some good stuff. We will have a good time, and I probably should make my own channel for it, so you guys can just know where to go. I feel like I have a big brand and should just use my brand.
Hostiles.
We'll see how it goes.
I can't do this by myself.
Don't give up. Weapons free.
Let's see. Oh.
This'll be easy.
I don't like this drone. That drone's a pain in the butt. Can't even gonna
You
lie.
never should have crossed us.
Time to get down.
Spotted some hostiles.
I'm gonna try to use the there, ready? See how many I can get. Not a lot. That move is so good. So the way this works, this specific fighting style isn't very long range. It's very short range. But if you get in on the action, you're gonna do some serious damage. Look at this little car that we joined. Take a ride. Can I sit in it? Come on over, fellas.
It's us or them.
Oh, my dog is better than ever. Oh, take it easy. Keep him busy. Let me use this Tingle Blade for a little while.
Ready, Kestis.
So you can use your companion a lot. Kind of wild. Is this a force chair? I think this is the right way to go, but I don't want to go that way yet. Oh no. A lot of interesting stuff going on over here. Wait, so there's... This is a door?
Found something.
I get half, right?
Another shard. What are these shards for? You can exchange them for rewards when you find the right vendor. Okay. Nothing crazy. Hopefully, vendor has some good stuff. Don't worry, I learn all this stuff and then I share it
PD wants you to knock that down.
Now I'm taking orders from a droid.
How do I get up there?
Gotta get up there. Any ideas?
Ooh. Everything feels good so far. You can feel the difference. You know, I played Fallen Order recently, running through the story, and just to feel it again.
The Emperor turned the Jedi Temple into his palace.
Yeah, that's what the Empire does best. Take something you love and make it something you can't stand the sight of anymore.
Ooh.
How long you been working with Saw Gerrera?
Not long. A few jobs here and there.
I could tell you impressed him. That isn't easy.
I'm good at what I do, and I don't ask the wrong questions. That combination tends to open doors.
What the? I deserve it. Try that again. What the? Wait, can I press R2? There it is. Alright, guys. Told y'all I was gonna die from falling. First of all, I'm a rookie right now for some reason. And we're up. Come on. Let's go. Wowzers. Slow down. Go. Let's get it. I'm done.
You might be able to use that crane to get across
I'm so
the bridge.
curious for Star Wars fans. All of
Using
these
the
areas.
Empire's tools against them.
Is this new areas you've never seen before, or anything that's an Easter egg? Gotta be a million of them out here. If I only knew. Going down. Did I just go back down? No, this is new.
I've given you everything I have.
We're here to protect you. I'm sure that's worth a few more credits.
Abandoned shop. Not really much there to look at. Am I going back down? I don't want to go back down. Dude, I messed this up. Can I climb up there now? Whew.
Jedi here? It's gotta be a prank, right? Word is there was an assassination attempt. Someone moved to get the senator? Gotta see to go against Sajan. Yeah.
I just came from over there.
His enemies end up in turbo dogs.
We've got contact.
Heads up!
Got your back.
The reason I like using the single blade is because I'm so used to deflecting easily with this. I feel like I deflect better with this one. Just visually, it's not the same. My animation. Okay.
We're clear.
Oh, I was here earlier. Look at all the areas I was at. They're just taking me in a nice little zigzag and opening up shortcuts for the future.
Looks valuable. Why don't I hang on to that for you?
Nice try.
Good catch.
Let me check something. Because they let you see if you collected everything. There's 2 more data banks, 1 chest, and 1 more treasure. Trying to find it all, you know?
There you
Oh yeah, nice little fight. Gonna be a real one right here. First little mini boss. Yeah.
You will regret that.
Come on, boy.
Your odds of surviving are low. Very
How
low.
did I not dodge? Great. Oh, he's coming at me.
Hey, BD.
Come on, my boy. Take a swing.
Scanner's failing.
I'm trying to parry a little bit to get the rhythm of it. The new game. We done. I love the finishers. Here we go. So there's finishers with your teammates, and you don't have to do none other than just finish the enemy. That automatically happen.
I don't see a way up.
Let's look around. Find something, buddy?
What's he got?
Ascension cable. Workers use them for construction now.
Can you repair it?
Cable's a bit frayed. Not in bad shape. Should be a quick patch job.
So I heard you fought the Empire on Kashyyyk.
Yeah.
Hijacked a walker and broke open an Imperial prison camp single-handed.
That one was BD.
Just the two of you.
I'm uneducated. Is this guy a Mandalorian somewhat?
What about you, new guy? You win this for the credits?
Credits never hurt. But, I have a daughter. Got it.
Aw.
I don't get to see her as often as I'd like, but at least I can provide for her.
Must be hard, being away from her. Is her mother?
She's gone. The Empire took her from us.
Sorry.
That's crazy.
Taking a lot of people.
More every day. You ever use one of those?
I'll figure it out. It was a scrapper on Braca.
You've been through a lot for someone so young.
Just trying to survive.
Aren't we all?
Hey, is he a freaking Mandalorian? Anytime I see somebody with the boosters on in Star Wars, I think that they're Mandalorians. Is my opinion. Even though they're not. But you have a jetpack booster. For me, you're a Jedi. I mean, you're a Mandalorian. Kind of what I've always known them for. The suits, but also the jetpacks. That's not true because a lot of the stormtroopers, a bunch of them have that type of stuff too now. But, just saying. Is he, and this is a new character for me, so I don't even know if he has back lore, he's been in movies or shows. I don't think so. Never heard of him that I could remember. But what if he's one of the clones? I know he doesn't look like Boba Fett or anything. What if he's one of the clones? That'd be kind of wild. Storyline. I doubt it. This is like him, so they're not gonna.
Ascension cable's holding.
Good. I got a feeling you're gonna.
Yeah, this grapple's gonna be king. I get a feel for it.
You can use that terminal to rotate the billboard. That wasn't so hard. Back to the bridge.
Hope the crew's doing all right. If Gabs gets bored, she might slice into Imperial comms for fun.
She that good?
Too good. Syndicate trained, but got on the wrong side of her employers. Bravo used to fly for the Republic.
Ex-military. That explains a lot. How'd you start working with Coob and Liz?
Cantina on Norsid. Bounty hunter got the drop on me. Twins threw him down a mine shaft. Friends ever since.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go up or down, I'm being honest. Lost in the sauce right now. It's down. You try. Thought I could always come back up. Doesn't matter. Hey. Yeah, so these little topics, man, I need a Star Wars guide.
Let's stop for a moment.
I am going to stay in here and rest up. Reason why is because I don't have a lot of heals. I need those suckers right now. I think he gave me a blaster, if I'm not wrong. Oh, he didn't. Lied. For some reason, I thought he just gave me a blaster. Used. Alright, I need more stems. Only got one skill. We're gonna work on survival and the force for a little while. As far as abilities, I feel like survival is always critical. I don't need it right now, to be honest. I'd rather use it on the force. I'm about to. Huh. Gotta see which ability I like better. Like that one. We're going with this one. Wrench, pull people together. Pull them together and do a crazy move. Be my current attacks. The reason I'm not putting any skill points in the swords, let me go back to the skills real quick to help you guys understand why. So there's 5 stances. I don't know which stance I like yet. Till I unlock them all, I won't know. So wasting skill points on all this, on something I might not use, is going to be pointless. So for me, forced and survival, if you're having a hard time in the game, you put it on survival. Get extra health and extra stems to heal yourself. But for me, I feel like I can beat the game right now. I've been playing smoothly. So I'm putting it all in force ability so I can be a better DPS attacker. Just you understand my logic and why I'm doing what I'm doing. You're going to play this game, you know, I'm giving you just examples of what you could do, you know? So far, I only have 2 abilities. It is what it is.
Yeah,
give me
let's
1
find the
second,
crew.
guys. Let me grab something in the kitchen. Be right back. Oh, no. Okay, I'm back. Getting chilly. I gotta close my window, but I'm not gonna do that right now because Jesus. I like to leave my window open and get fresh air, but actually turn my oven on right now so I can heat something up. Some food here. All right, here we go, guys. I've been looking for this force tear. This is the new feature, one of the new features in the game. I don't want to finish this mission without getting a force tear. It sucks that I can't find it right now. Something somewhere that I missed. Oh, here. Wait, can I fast travel right now? I haven't tried it. I don't think I can fast travel until I finish this first mission. I'm just relaxing too much and not like rushing through, so yeah, they're not gonna let me fast travel yet, which makes sense. It's literally the tutorial mission game. Where you at, buddy? There he is. Is that where we're going?
Hope I'm pulling my weight.
You got us to the senator.
Sounds like he wants to double my cut. That right, BD?
I'm gonna take my time, man. He's if I go that way, I'm going to the boss. Still trying to find this force chair. Probably not gonna find them until I come back. But we're gonna look around a little
Contact.
Found you, intruder.
Shoot!
Looks
Shoot.
like a fight.
Come on.
Someone should catch him.
Oh.
How's your chest?
Good night.
Taking up the shot. Mediocre.
Shoot! Oh wow, he's strong.
I'm gonna die.
Sorry, when you play with me, the game is rigged from the start.
Alright, we're good. Down here. Ooh, should I take the chance? Yes, I will. Oh, no! Trying to get over to this crazy... Oh! I'm like right there, come on. Please grab on, no. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh, at least I tried. Over it. We'll go back. We'll figure that out later. That is an area to go to. I assume I'm able to go back to this planet. You're not gonna just play me like that. We will see, folks. Almost at the grand finale here. Alright, so the grapple has to see the spot and then kind of register for you to grapple it. Starting to learn. Like a 2-second window of...
Now, good to see you.
Hey, Bravo. No job ever goes according to plan, does it?
What fun would that be? How's the new guy doing?
Bit of a talker, but good in a fight.
Huh, I'll take it. Gab sliced the yacht. Senator can't call for help, but he's locked in pretty tight. You trying knocking?
Any sign of Cal?
Batisa! Batisa!
I just bet the twins of the Senator had you in there stuffed and mounted.
Hey, I want a cut of that.
Hey, Cal, if you die, I get the mantis, right?
Sorry, Gabs. Not mine to get.
So, what's the plan? That yacht's a side in our Rim City.
The Senator has military intel on his personal terminal here. Could give us a fighting chance against the Empire.
Problem is, Captain secured with blast doors. Even the twins can't pry those bad boys open. How are we getting in?
You fellas get the yacht down, Jetpack. Then I'll work my slicer magic. With my lovely assistant.
I'll grab our transport. Be back before you know it.
I like BD. You got a lot of personality to this game.
Let's do this.
Twins, get Cal across that gap.
What should I do?
You got a jetpack. Use it.
Copy that.
What's this? Not going with you guys yet. Explore. What's out here in this world? Wait, this is where I came from. Come on. Yeah, we're not doing all that. I'm confused. So far, it's a good intro, starting mission, you're heisting, you got a crew. It's well done.
Thanks, twins.
Keep your eyes sharp. Bravo, still on notice. Yeah. Maybe next time you'll check for civic. Hey, Cal, how you holding up?
Just appreciating the view. What am I looking for?
2 beams wrapped around the yacht. Gonna take a lot of torque. I'm talking Jedi torque.
I think I can handle that.
Hey, Cal, I tried to move those beams, but...
Yeah, Gabs gave me the heads up.
All right.
Here you go.
First beam's down, Gabs. Can you tell the twins to pull down the yacht?
On it. Duke, Liz, your turn. Hold on.
Going down.
There's a factory vent that'll cook you medium rare.
I think I can, climb this way.
All clear, Cal. Long way to drop.
Oh no, I'm gonna be on fire.
Karina, saved your ass. You owe me a shit.
For the record, I loosened it up for you.
Nice job, Cal. Hop on. We'll bring you down.
I'm on, Gabs.
Twins, yacht's all yours.
Interesting, so this is the heist.
Cruise in position, Cal. Ready to break open this Ramsidian.
And now, time for me and my lovely assistant to show you how it's done.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Little boss fight? Nah, I don't think I'm gonna fight this senator right now.
Guys, probably.
I'm gonna kill him already? No way.
I knew he had unfinished business. Give us your terminal passcode.
Impossible! They'll execute me!
Maybe I could change his mind.
Oh, here it is. The skill that I've been telling y'all I need in my life. Other games have done this, but this is the Jedi mind trick. With Star Wars, if you guys don't know. Control people's minds.
You will give me access to your terminal.
I can't.
Should I reward him?
Unlock it and you'll be rewarded.
I'll be rewarded. I will unlock the terminal.
Did I have chosen that? I don't want to reward this evil guy. Hey, somebody look it up. Let me know.
If he moves, blast him.
Oh, my pleasure.
It
All right,
allowed me
BD.
to choose trusting him
See what we
or
got.
rewarding him. I chose reward.
They're everywhere.
Not the breakthrough we were hoping for.
Years of fighting. Nothing we've done has slowed them down.
What did you expect? You lost. The Republic is dead.
It was killed by politicians just like you.
Do you think I wanted Utapau to join the Empire?
The compromises I made created a future for my people.
I've been to Utapau, Senator. They spit your name out like a curse.
At least they are alive.
It's a
Why
tough decision.
fight when you can't win? Surrender tastes bitter at first, Cal, but sweetens with time. Free me, and we'll cut a deal.
No, Senator. Someday when your children see this, they'll know the Jedi never stopped fighting for them.
How disappointingly naive.
Hey, the twins are getting that ravenous look. Let's wrap it up before we have another Karita incident on our hands, yeah?
What about him?
He's coming with us.
Okay, let's take their food to go.
Hey, Mango was right about this guy in this situation. That's interesting. All right, so I want to just talk about that. First of all, I got to figure this out. It's a mechanic. I said I would reward him. It gave me an option to choose to trust or reward him. Chose reward. Probably a bad idea, but I figured, you know, like I reward him for not killing him. Say, hey, your reward is to not die. Be like, you know, we got you a prisoner right now. We could have just killed you. The reward is to stay alive. But what I'm saying is, how does that affect the game? Secondly, he is from, I don't even know how to say this, Tapiola enemy. He's from there. I gotta learn these names in the near future. Where I have all the experts on. Ooh, I got an echo. Echoes are
Now, which tool of negotiation should I start with first? Didn't you call me sharp-tongued? This one is blunt. Well, it will have to do.
bloody negotiation. I like echoes for the information. Look at all this. See, this is where, like, the little Easter egg, guys. I know 2 of these for sure. I don't know the name of them, but I've seen them in the movies and TV shows. These skeletons. I know them for sure. This side. Is that a skeleton? The hell type of species is that? Wild stuff in here. Alright, be out of here.
Lucky you, Senator. You've got a date with Saw Gerrera.
He'll kill me.
Oh, I don't know about that. Depends on whether you cooperate. That's a skill Senator's prize, right? Cooperation.
Can dialogue with everybody.
Partisa!
Partisa!
Kulka!
No idea what he just said.
We got a plan for the Senator?
Still thinking it through.
We could always ask Coob and Liz to see whether the Senator can fly.
You'll pay for this, Cal Kestis. Let me go, or your friends will suffer. They'll find you sooner or later, Jedi.
Damn, that might be sad. He might kill his friends. All these people.
Is there time for a quick tour of Sejan's terminal? I could see if the Senator's got anything else we could use.
And by we, you mean dirt you can sell to make some credits?
You can fight the good fight and still get yours along the way, Cal. That's war.
Maybe next time.
Fine. But lunch is on you, and the twins are starving.
A lot of RPG elements there to be able to actually have conversations freely like that. Necessary.
I've changed my mind. We should always target the Empire.
Yeah. Feels good to make a difference.
No, they're loaded. Filthy rich. Make the huts look clean by comparison. I bet this senator has more credits stacked to his...
That has to be the Empire. They don't care about nobody.
What took you so long? While you've been chasing shadows, I have been stopped!
I knew it. That's one of the sisters, I believe. Elizabeth. Look who's back.
You have been caught harboring a traitor. Castus!
This is my first boss fight.
Open fire!
Oh hell no. Run!
Get to cover!
Barrack and Inquisitor!
She's gonna die. Poor teammates. They'll tell me they're all gonna die. At least one of them's gotta survive. The guy has to survive. Either two twins are dead. This girl's gonna die. Save her life. Poor girl.
Yes.
Look. Damn. I love that video.
Hell, gotta go.
Shot.
Hell,
Oh, he mad
come
now.
back.
He big mad.
Hell, where
Let's
you
do it. Let me fight him. Let me fight him, bro.
Back here, go!
No. Get away. Anybody doesn't know he was in the first game, so. Or she, or whatever it is. Bro. What the flex is that?
Kidding me? Gotta get to the Mantis. Gabs. The twins. We'll mourn later.
Half
Gotta
the
keep
team is
moving.
dead now. I really don't like this machine, by the way. It's like my ultimate nemesis. There we go. They're easy
Hunting
to
us,
kill.
buddy.
They're just annoying.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Went to a wall to perform a wall jump. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. So he can go all the way in. Interesting. I'm gonna heal up. Do what it do.
Let's keep moving, buddy.
Oh yeah, so now you're gonna be able to just wall jump straight up. Make it easy. Hey buddy, come on. Oh, you shooting? How do you feel? I didn't know he could shoot like that. Alright, homie. Alright, homie. I see you, my boy. I'm gonna slow down time. Get some slices on you real quick. Come on.
You cannot escape.
Beautiful. Game's feeling good so far.
Stem canister. That'll prove useful.
Eat it. Actually. Number 3. I think you can get 10 on the first one. First game. So pretty powerful tool to keep getting stems. All you gotta do is explore a little bit, don't be lazy. Don't miss out on all the good stuff. Be fine. Alright, so I go down that way? Way. I hate these machines. Come on. So easy to kill too. Go, baby. I had that caffeine earlier and my stomach is like, I always get a little nauseous because I don't drink caffeine pretty much.
Come on.
Ever.
We'll come back later.
Ooh, here we go. Come on. Ooh, wait a minute. Come on, bro. Look at this one. Absolutely love the new system with dodging. It's still the same game and everything, but dodging is smoother. And you can do little baby dodges. You can do double dodges. You know, these dodges feel way smoother in the action. I thought I parried. Come on. Practicing my parry, guys. Gotta do it early so you can get it out the way.
Not today.
There's a big creature right inside of there. You hear it? Come on, dude. Come on out. I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready, but I want to be ready. Force tear, this is it. That's what I was telling you guys about, I think. Challenge room. Let's try. Oh no, this is a force essence, okay. These are to boost up your actual force bar.
We'll find them.
Be ready.
Here it is, the new ability, finally.
Defend me.
I'm gonna let them fight it. I'm gonna see it in action. First time. Put him back.
Do you think he's afraid of me?
We'll fight together.
What?
Kill each other, come on.
I'm not the enemy.
There you go. Now you're dead.
Outseer expected me to use it like
Alright,
that.
so it doesn't last that long. I'm gonna have to upgrade it to make it stay longer. Got the ability, that's what matters. Oh, I can't go that way anyways. If I wanted to.
Can't wait to find that Jedi. Gonna be my first kill, huh? I can't let go. He's dodging.
Beautiful. And the parry down. So far. Well designed game. I'm telling y'all that. Oh, except for these little bots that I hate. They're well designed too. They do their job, which is freaking annoying me. Always catching me off guard. Come on, buddy. Come on. What? Oh, block stamina. I forgot that that's a thing.
Stim, no.
Over here spamming. got, my boy? It's a well-designed game so far as level design and combat, keeping me busy, you know. As far as like action, some puzzle stuff. Just went in a 360. Let me go actually. This is the way. This is the way.
I'm done with this place.
Practice the new
Let's go.
mechanic. Go, baby. I'm gonna rest. Check my stances. Don't only have 2. Okay. Got skill points though. Again, for survival, I feel like I'm strong. To survive. Oh yeah, right? That's a surprising. Oh, you're still here watching. Thank you for staying around. Mango, you were kind of right about the Grand Inquisitor guy, the senator. He's definitely from that planet. And you know, he said something, and you can talk to me about this. I talk about this all the time with Star Wars. He said something that, like, we don't really, you know, our natural brains as humans is like, you did something bad, you're the bad guy, right? And then for movies, like, you watch a movie and they kill the guy's, like, one person. They'll kill like the guy's wife or children or, you know, family member, father or something, and then he wants revenge, and then he goes on a 200 killing spree in one movie, in an hour and a half film. He goes on a killing spree for the whole film, and he's the hero to us. Oh, he's going for revenge on the bad guys, but really, like, he's a mass murderer. You know what I mean? You think about all these films, the action films that we've watched. It's bad storytelling, in my opinion. With Star Wars, what I like is I see the Jedi and they fail and they do terrible things. And they're human, like they're really bad sometimes. And then you look at the villains, and sometimes they have good intentions and they fall into the bad place, if that makes sense. And I'm only saying that because the senator's story, what he explained was he joined to save his people, his kind, you know. And then I thought to myself, like, would I do the same? While he was telling the story, it's a quick segment. He only said like one sentence about it, but I thought, like, if I was in that situation, I want to save my family, right? Your mother, your kids, your lover, whatever. I would probably do anything for them, even if I'm the bad guy. But if you're talking about saving a whole planet, you know, civilization, if there were different people besides humans in the world, and we had like a bunch of different species, they're like, you're gonna save your people and betray the world, or what you're gonna do? Just let all your people die? Then that's your fault. So it's a really interesting concept. Just for me, like, I just thought about it and I was like, huh, that's wild. I don't know. Just some food for thought. What is this? Hurling pull. Push enemies in a large shirt with a great distance. So that's just a food for thought that I wanted to talk about. Push them pretty far. Let me see. Wait. Is this skill? How about this? Wind pull? Ooh. That's kind of sick. Kind of sick. I might go with the confusion skill right now. I just feel like it's such a powerful tool. I'm just gonna go with it's a new mechanic. I'm gonna make myself really powerful with that. Anyway, that's some food for thought for anybody listening or watching. You know, the idea with Star Wars, just like these Jedi do bad things all the time. And you know, you got Anakin who was a good guy, and he went and did some bad things, and it's like the reality of our lives too. I was saying earlier, sometimes the difference is very small in between the heroes and the villains. Let me go grab myself this food. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta check on it real quick. Trying to heat up some food. I'm gonna be on all night. And yeah. Anyway, that's just a deeper topic, and I want to do a pod about that. It'll be interesting to just dissect the universe and characters who end up doing terrible things or good things sometimes. The good guys doing, the bad guys doing good things like Vader. He's disgusting with what he did. Okay? Going to the Jedi Temple, taking out the kids. You never see him do it. What? It's just sickening to think that he did something like that. And then, is he really redeemed by helping his son? You know what I mean? Like, we feel like he is. It's a good little story, but dude, like, you just forgiving and forgetting like what he did. I don't know. I'm not getting on his case, but I'm just making a case about some of that stuff. Here we go.
They want me. They've got me.
Go. Oh, let me fight him.
Cal, good to see you.
All right. Spoke too soon.
I'll take the Inquisitor. Keep that other gunship off my back.
On it.
Okay, let's see where this Inquisitor is.
We gotta take her out.
I don't think I'm gonna fight him in the first fight. I think it's gonna be later on, right? Oh yeah. Cinematics are ridiculous. Loving it. So boss fight, folks. Can't die in these. I've been overly confident on my combat skills. Woo. We're fighting them already.
Casters!
Here she comes. Let's go. Alright, lady. One-on-one action. Oh, she did my move on me. Wait. I was just playing. Hold on.
Pointless.
She can't, let me slow down time and get a fucking good shot. Wowzer. Alright, see you later. She got some good parries. I'm not parrying so hot. Oh, this is a good fight.
Impressive. But you're hurting bad inside, Kestis. I can sense it. All the guilt you're feeling for those fools you led to their deaths.
Damn.
Makes you so predictable.
We're gonna pause it there. Apologies. My food is almost ready. It's gonna burn if I stay playing. I'm just gonna need 2 minutes to go grab it. And I'll be right back. Probably more than 2 minutes. The best part of the game so far, and I have to pause it for my stupid food. I'm a fat boy. That's how we do it. So yeah, the ninth sister is back. Spoiler alert for anybody that didn't know. So she's supposed to be dead, but this is Star Wars, and everybody survives somehow because how it works. We gotta blame George Lucas for that. I think we gotta get Mango, the kid who was on today, to come back and defend George Lucas's mistakes. Because I feel like he's such a fanboy, he'd probably be the best one to kind of explain some of those things that a casual doesn't understand about maybe the lore, maybe they retcon something. Simple things like people always dying and coming back. Like, oh, they didn't die. It's Star Wars. And a lot of movies have followed the same lead, but I think it's unfair to the audience, in my opinion, to kill someone on screen, basically, and then be like, oh, wait, they survived, though. You know? I don't always want to see that. And I think Star Wars did it a lot. And it'll be a good topic to discuss a little bit. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm almost ready. A little bit of water. I'm on a new level. Close my window because it's freezing. Then we're good to go for the night. Whew. One more minute. 1 more minute. Totally elevating my actual stream desk, the standing adjustable desk. I want to stand up and eat, eat, all that good stuff. Yeah, appreciate y'all for hanging, man. It's been fun. Leave some comments, leave some thoughts, leave some feelings. There's no wrong answers here, guys. It's all just vibing. We don't have to talk about this game. We can talk about this lore, educate me on some cool things that I don't know about. All that good stuff. All right, let's get into this big war. Very cool scenes so far.
Sure about that?
Come on, lady. Oh, she's mind tricking me.
Don't resist.
Oh. She's freaking in my brain, so she can block everything I do. Oh, that's wild. All right, baby. Oh, that's some amazing boss fight right there. Some Metal Gear stuff. She's mind tricking right now, so she can know what I'm gonna do next. Pretty sick.
Time to die,
when she's attacking, though, I can.
Gotta be faster.
I gotta learn to dodge towards her. beating my butt, but I wasted a freaking heal.
I see your next move. You failed your friend. You'll fail yourself. Really?
I gotta figure this out, guys. Such a cool ability. She's reading my mind, so she can know when I'm gonna strike, so she's able to strike me back. Go, lady. Double blades. Here we go. The dual stance is back. Come on. This is the one I want. This is the one I'm liking. Because I saw some of the animations and I'm like, this could be really good.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Yeah, you are.
No,
a lot of work.
Quit playing games.
Got her stamina down. Oh no.
You done? To me.
Ow.
Not quick enough. Your death will make me a legend.
Oh. She's kicking my butt, folks. Harder than she looks.
Stim.
Come on.
Just a scratch. Once a rat, always a rat.
Ah. I don't have a lot of health left. That's it. Me or her.
Once and for all.
Oh no. No. So dead. Perfect timing. I almost died. Did you say you're sorry?
You were a Jedi Knight before you betrayed our order. Your name was Masana Tide. It's time to set you free.
He's gonna die right away? Oh man, Kyle's relentless. He's a cold-blooded killer, guys. Told y'all, man.
Yeah. We're okay.
Damn, bro. Hey, we rocking them duels. Them duels. You know what's crazy? I might go no single blade because I'm thinking of the what is the name of the other stance? So more speed, less power, more power, balance. This one gives me a lot more power, good speed, no range, and no defense. I love the speed. We gotta go with that one. I have to have the dual wields for now. It just has so much speed and really strong power. Now, do I switch off to have better defense? I'm gonna go with the balanced single blade for now. The goal is to put on the super powerful. I forgot the name of that stance. I have it on my information. Cross guard blade. Great stuff. That was amazing. I almost died. It would have been a sad fight, but it was a really good fight. You guys didn't notice the ninth sister, she ended up using mind control to understand where I was going to strike. I couldn't hit her for a while. And I had to like either wait for her to strike, all this stuff, use my force ability, try to do something to disturb it. So super interesting. Which way do we go, George? Can I go in through there? Negative. A really great start to a mission. A beautiful boss fight right there. Starting well. All they gotta do now, I'm gonna keep the stances. I have one skill point. Right into the force again. I told you I'm gonna stay in this force area. Yeah. Push him out. I don't really care for that. See what this does. That's a sick move. What does this one do? It's cool, but you're gonna be so vulnerable, it might not be worth it. That's why I haven't picked that. Channeling energy. What does this do? Cow gains more force when he defeats an enemy. This is good. Interesting. Might actually unlock that right away. A little more force powers. I have 3 blade stances so far in this one mission that I started. So we are sitting pretty. I've been spending all my points on force abilities because I'm going to wait until I get the last stance. I know I'm going to use a blaster, so I don't even have to look at that. But these other stances, I want to see which one has the best combinations.
Let's go.
Wait, go down. Is that a door down there? Yeah, to go down. Yep. Gonna meet up with the team most likely.
Bravo. Are you there? Let's get back to the Mantis. If the others made it out, they'll meet us at the hangar. If not...
Insurgents! I'm going to stop you!
Oh. He killed himself. Oops, wrong button. Now, these dual blades is fire. Just started using them.
heavy duty damage.
Room is dim, bud. Just in time.
Where is he? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, what a rookie. Don't try this at home, okay? Told y'all I would die more from these jumps than I would fighting. Clearly, my traversals need some work. There's not a lot of stuff behind them.
I hear you.
Come on.
Converge on the target. I'll test it. For me. Not there. Hit me again. I need a challenge.
Oh yeah, the wave. This is the wave. Oh yeah. So there's a rope going straight up, and then there's grapple going down that way. Where does that go? Probably where I have to go. Yeah, it is. Where I have to go. But what is up here? Let's see if I can make it all the way over there. Negative. Alright, so I do gotta go. Oh. So there's a distance meter for this. This is why it's a little more difficult.
Fingers close. Another shard.
Take it. Here they are.
We're alive.
Thanks to this crazy son of a Gundark.
You're hurt.
I'll manage. What happened to the Inquisitor?
Dead. Gabs. And the twins. I should have.
They knew what they signed up for. We need to get topside and transmit that intel to Saw Gerrera. That's how we honor the fallen.
You're right. Yeah. BD, call the ships.
Not the valet service I was hoping for.
Bravo. You got Overwatch?
On it.
All right. I'll draw their fire. You hit them when they aren't looking.
Let's get some payback. See you in the next scrapper.
gonna take a second to eat this. Pinpoint stuff so far. Well designed. Alrighty, I'm back. Quick little snack to hold me off for the rest of the night. And now for the win. Time to see what's next in this journey. This is not even like the first mission was not even over. I thought that was it. Got some more battles to go through.
Moving into position. I got you covered.
Let's do this. The Force is with me.
Definitely getting some heals here. Yo.
All set.
Come on, guys.
All right, Bravo, keep it up.
All right, let's dance. That's nothing. Let's show them.
Cool. Not about to kill me though. Harder to parry with this weapon, but so strong to use it.
Here we go.
Oh, they did.
Get it back.
Hold on.
Like that.
Oh, my parry game is on point. Trying to practice parries against this guy because they have different patterns. Like, see that move right there? It's harder to parry. I know how to parry his unblockable, but some of these are like different timing. We made it to the Mantis. Not going in though. I'm gonna take my time and look around for a second. Pretty much nothing here, but worth a shot. Yep, pretty much empty. That was a waste. What's up, guys? Talk about it.
Z95. Nice.
That one's all yours, Bode. Had a hunch this might be a hot exit. See you both in the air.
Ready?
Oh, this has been a great first date and all, but I still haven't gotten paid. Locator beacon?
Got the other on the Mantis. When things cool off, come and find me. We'll settle up.
Yeah, sure, I can trust you.
You saw the intel. A lot more work to be done.
Looks like I made the cut, huh, BD?
Bode? May the Force be with you.
Look at this.
You're a great fighter, Cal. Let's see how well you fly.
I laughed because the dude's like, forget about the Force. She's like, don't even talk to me about that crap. Like, Han Solo was originally like, Force?
How we looking, BD? Oh. Whatever it is, I'll have to wait until we get someplace safe.
Great intro. I don't think I'm flying this thing, am I? Might put me in the wing.
No traffic. Looks like this portal's under maintenance.
As soon as we breach the surface, jump to light speed.
Gotta take the risk. We've already overstayed our welcome. We got company.
On my mark, hit the brakes. We'll drop behind him.
Copy that, Bravo.
Real Star Wars fighter, quadrant style.
Nice work, everyone.
Hope that's the last of them. Not a fan of long goodbyes.
Tell me Bravo's gonna back too.
More coming. I'll peel off, draw a few away.
Thanks, Bode. Good luck.
You too, Cal. See you soon.
Can't shake him!
Hold on.
Bravo's gonna die. Hey, Bravo, come on, dude.
That's one way to do it.
Learn that move from you. There's our exit. We're almost there.
Wall coming in from the surface.
And on our tail. We're trapped.
Shields down. We're almost.
I knew it. Poor Bravo. Cal's losing a lot.
Took some hits back there. Mind running diagnostics while I transmit the intel? Sent. Let's hope this information does some good.
Lost 3 of his friends already.
We did it.
First mission.
Hey, are you making a Howler movie? Hey, let's make sure I look good, right? Get my best side, right? Birds off my table, kid.
Well, it's as we hoped. This book is a copy from the Jedi Archive.
That's great, Seer. Just wish we could have stopped the Empire from getting the rest.
Patience. This war won't be won soon. Or by us alone.
The galaxy is vast, Droid. And I have seen only a little of what it has to offer. But one day, I will return to Dathomir and whisper what I have learned to my sleeping sisters. You are not invited.
You have a lot of little flashbacks.
You know, it's not often I break out an old family recipe like this. Well, what do you think? Mara.
It's good. Could use some more salt.
Too much salt is bad for you.
It's wonderful, Grease.
I'd actually pay credits for this.
Oh, yeah? Hey, I might start charging you, Cal. Hey, does anybody else smell something burning?
So memories of the original squad.
Gyro's failing. We need that. Any ports nearby that won't turn us in for a reward? Yeah. Pull up the Kobo system. That's where you settled down. Out in the middle of nowhere. Could be a good place to lay low. If anyone knows how to fix up the Mantis, it's Grease Dritus. Think we can make it?
Here we go. Officially.
We should tidy up before we visit Grease. You know how he is about mess.
Nice little upgrade. Workbench unlock. You already know how we doing there. Customize everything.
Let's get this back on the workbench.
Go right over there. I already picked up a bunch of stuff without even trying. So nice. Blade. You can customize each of them. I feel like a little gold don't hurt. There we go. I mean, I don't like the color.
How does that look?
My opinion, change the color a little.
I can definitely work with that.
This for our first unlock. And the blade, pretty much all of the colors. Oh, purple.
All set.
Okay. Here we go. I'll make it shiny. All gold. And black. Probably should do it the other way, make it black with a little gold. Let's do it backwards. A little bit of black. Everything else is gonna be gold. Accents. Go.
That should do it. Easier than building my first one.
Oh wow, you can actually adjust all of them. You can really customize this stuff. It's pretty detailed so far. Which reminds me of the I don't know the name of that. The old like 80s movie of a robot. Oh yeah, I like this. That on.
Probably won't change this very often, so it's good to just find something decent. Mix and match all this. I'm trying to figure something out. I'll go with the white. Red. I like it. I'll make him a little roughed up. Let me see if he's ancient. Wait, no. Keep it right there. Just a regular standard.
That'll do.
Alright. We are good.
We're almost there. Let's head up to the cockpit.
Hope y'all enjoying it right now. Just testing out some customizations. Haven't unlocked everything. So you're watching a little bit. Just a little bit.
Haven't used these since the scrapyard on Braca. Prof gave them to me. Every day I wonder if I made the right call.
This is when he broke the information needed to save the kids. I don't know if he did. Supposed to travel right now. Go, folks. Togo. It's supposed to be the biggest planet in the game, from what I heard. You'll see.
So good. What is that?
Uh-oh. Horse tears. Been very interested in this. I can't wait to
let's land.
Go through one of the challenges in the horse tears.
System's failing all over. You got anything? Starting sublight engines. Nice one, buddy.
Looking great. Oh, not these guys. What's the name of these guys? Those guys are fun.
We're not gonna make it to the hangar.
Port Luke.
Gotta put her down. Hold on, BD.
Like scrappers or whatever they're called. I might be here for like 10 hours before I even go to the next mission, guys. Just explore, unlock secrets. There's supposedly boss fights you can find in here that are very hard that you should come back to, but I'm gonna do them right away.
Completely fried. We won't be flying again without repairs. Okay. This is us. This must be the outpost. I guess we finally get to see Grace's cantina. Okay. Come on.
Go, baby. Another 50 hours just in this area, from what I hear. So much stuff to discover. Probably just go straight to the mission.
So calm. Bravo would have liked this. Come on, buddy. Long way to go.
Y'all heard that? The meditation down there?
Okay. So Grease is on the other side of all this? Mind giving me a closer look?
Here we go, the new feature to be able to use RBD as a scouting device.
That is one big beast. We have our target. Now let's reach it.
Not happening, buddy. Look around. Okay, we're good. Alright, time to vibe out and explore Kobo for the first time. Now, again, like I told you, I'm not familiar with Star Wars to the max the way most people are. So, is Kobo a place we've seen in the games? I think we have. The world famous area. Well known, probably. Possibly. That's the question of the day. Hold on a second. Was that no? This is not in any canon. No, man. Maybe it was referenced to or something, but he was born here. Never know. Hey, give me a second, guys. I need a quick 2-minute break. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm human, folks. Taking little mini breaks when I can. All right, here we go. What are we doing? We're getting on this elevator.
Last time I saw a Lucre Hulk was Braca. Long time ago, Prof. What would you say now? Come on, Mantis won't repair itself. Just hope Grease has the parts we need.
All right, give me my fast travel right here.
Breathe.
Let's start it up. Let's start up the fast travel. You open up the world. Come on. Oh, I can do the trainings now. Okay. I'm not gonna do them right away, but if they give me skill points, this is a good thing to do. You just do them all. And then if you get skill points, then you're good to go. We're gonna try one to see if I get a skill points at all. I doubt it.
I thought the Jedi were meant to be dead.
Trying to cheat the game, getting some extra points here. Okay. Come on, buddy.
Jedi! How are you doing that?
Oh, I gotta block. I gotta. All right.
Hold the line.
Gotta break their blocking. I thought I had to block. That's why I was there. Come on, buddy.
I just have to aim better.
Doing it wrong, folks. There goes accomplished. But do I get points? Doesn't look like I do. I do. You see advanced evade. I do evade anyways, but
just one hit.
Nice. Do it again.
Spot on.
Come on. Slow motion when you evade perfectly. Well, it felt slow motion. That's dope. Alright. I already knew all this stuff. I'm so used to parrying their shots, I'm messing this whole thing up. Go. Here we go. Alright, we're done. All this stuff is too easy for me. I just wanted to see what was in there. It's really basic stuff. I thought it was the cool training mechanics that they had in the other game, but it's not. That's okay for now. No fast travel so far. Well, actually, I didn't even check it. What am I thinking?
Time to move.
Fast travel, you have to go into the map, I believe. What is this? Has to be something. I knew it. Fire pineapple. Okay. Guess I'll take it. That's a new thing. You want to hit those trees, those bushes.
Hold up! Wait, stop!
Whoa, whoa. Oh, it's a memory. Can I get up there? I think it's making me run. Come on, dude. Alright. What a rookie. Trying to glitch this game and get up to the top right there. Not working out. Oh, what the?
Rusted, like everything else around here.
Nice. That's a new creature. Oh, I made it. Let's go.
Not a bad find.
Nowhere else to go from here that I can see. Just gonna drop. A lot of exploring for the next couple hours, so you guys strap in. Let's talk Star Wars and all that. Look at this thing. What do you want to do, buddy? Go over there and talk to him real quick. I think he's gonna run. It's all good. I'm gonna learn to tame them later. Edie got the little visor. Dude, I went through all that when I could have just dropped down this way. I do wish this game had a slide button. I just slide on everything, so. Came from over here. Not much. On up. A lot of creature fighting for this area, I believe. Interesting. Here we go. Wait, is this where I came from? I'm back at the Mantis? I think I'm a rookie, guys. I really do believe I'm back at the Mantis. Get her right here. What a rookie. Let me grab a banana real quick. I don't think I went this way. I thought I went this way, but...
Doesn't look like this gate is working.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Zip line. Come on, dude. Oh. Zip line. Oh. Common sense. These guys.
Battle droids. Good job.
Like those battle droids.
How can you be sure? The ship is still...
You may certain they are none. Get it?
Oh, I get it. Understood. The ship will be liberated.
such a rookie. I have to practice this wall running.
Interesting.
For the Bedlam Raiders.
Come on.
Move already.
Ooh. Yo, my man. Want to fight?
On target. Have taken damage.
These don't look like any separatists I remember. Bedlam Raiders? What has Grease gotten himself into? I'm in bad shape, buddy. Hey there, buddy. Give it a scan, buddy. Wouldn't you look at that?
Scan enemies. It's nice.
Take a look at that view. Is that a giant crater? Wow. I got it so easy. Guard the cliff, crush the locals, look at the scenery. Nobody's getting past me. Not without a blaster hole in him. I wonder if I'll get promoted for doing such a good job. Then I'll get the other droids to guard the cliff. Oh, but then I won't see the scenery. Now that's a dilemma.
We've seen this in the trailer. They presented it. Pretty cool. Little silly stuff. Remember to break these plants. Anytime you see, what do they call them? Fireflies around plants, you want to automatically ice it.
Nice work. That'll save some time.
Shortcut. Matter of fact, go back and forth. Let me come back. This is where I started at, but now I got a shortcut, which is very good because you don't want to have to continue to...
I need to focus.
I'm going in here. I have one extra point. I'm going to pop it. Also, I'm going to heal up. Probably. No, I'm not going to heal. I feel good about my combat. Just want to get more hours. Defeating enemies. This is the one that I was trying to grab. Anytime I defeat an enemy, I get more force powers. I'm gonna start spamming force abilities. So the more force power I can get, the better. So just having this ability automatically regains some of my force. Good. Something in between these places. Hold up. The same spot I was at. Okay. I'm about to lay back on my recliner in a little while. I'm gonna see if I can put the camera on and all that, but if not, I'll just turn my camera off. Play.
Another day, another droid crushed, or maimed, or lost. Yeah, rather them than me, poor clanker. Or you.
Eliminated.
That's tough, huh? A lot of this numbers come down for.
I think it's safe to say these droids have new masters.
Nice little mini boss fight.
Sinking. Ugh, gotta move.
Or not. Thought it was gonna be a boss fight. This is, the heck?
That is a lot of tar. Be careful. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, no, wait.
Okay, so they explode. Good to know.
Right there. There it is. Let's go, baby. More shortcuts, always nice. Look at that guy. Is he a friend or a foe? It's friendly.
Stuck ship, huh? Tell me about it. Wish we could help.
We can. Ship out. Come on, man. There it is. Short beard. I dig it. Alright, hold on. What is it telling me to
We're
examine?
definitely getting closer. I think I see a way out. Just past that creature. Let's keep going.
I want to stealth on these guys. No, stealth mechanics.
This will be easy.
Other than the first initial attack. If I had stealth, that would have been my deal, because that's what I like the most. Let me see something. I might have missed.
He has the strength to lead. A strength these prospectors will never have. They'll understand in the end. If there are any of them left. You, guard this area and leave that body. Let others see what happened here. Not that they ever get it.
Gordy.
See if I can kill the drone first. I'm gonna try something. Fight this guy after.
We will be heroes!
Initiated.
Oh, it gets interesting.
Hey man, let's do these dual blades, bro. What am I doing?
Get so nimble.
Wait, look at all that.
These raiders are nothing but killers.
Let's get it. There it is. Fast travel, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Want to go anywhere, I can just hit the point. It's very important, in my opinion, for big games. You know, you don't want to waste too much.
Back to it.
Well, let's go backwards first. Uh-oh. First big fight in this area. Come on down, buddy. Oh, he's tough. He's tough. Damn, he hits hard. Wait a minute. I'm not ready for this. Dude, I was just playing. Take it easy on me. You know what? Yo, take it easy.
You're no joke.
These dual blades are crazy good. I forgot to use this. A rookie.
A nest. Looks like it dragged its prey back here and...
Essence. Little force essence. Oh, health essence. Not much else in here, but that was a good fight. Small, wasn't tough, but he did almost one shot. Honestly, I'm gonna heal up. Reset the lobby, but it's fine.
We just need to find a way through here. Grease is gonna be surprised to see us, huh?
Wait, what was that? Thought I saw something. 2 ways to go. On the left, looks like a lot of it's closed off. There might be 1 way to go that way. I'm gonna go to the right. Looks like there's something. Is that a chest? A workbench. Okay. Interesting. Hey. Yeah, these dual wields are
Good
strong.
chance to focus on my equipment.
I don't need to do anything in here. I just wanted to... Look at this. Another NPC.
Oh, I hope they're okay. Who are you?
It's okay. We're friends. What happened?
We got ambushed by the raiders. I ran. I don't know where the others are.
What are the raiders doing here?
What they always do. Terrorize and rob folks just trying to survive on this rock. They've been digging around the old dig site. Hopefully, the roller mines will blow them all apart.
Yeah. And hopefully they won't blow us apart. It's too dangerous for you here. You should go.
I will. Once I know it's safe.
Alright, I'm gonna help you. A way to get up. Something in here?
Guess the lift doesn't work from here.
How do I help him? I don't want to go to the main mission without helping him. I have to.
Seeds. You should find somewhere to plant them. These blaster marks are messy. Lucky shots.
If I go down, where does that lead me? Go down, even though saying it's a blocked area.
This is a nice one.
I have to destroy this with a new hack or something, which I don't have yet. Come on, go ahead. I want to see if I can cover this little thing.
Guess the platform isn't here.
Oops.
That feels better. Don't think I can call the lift from here.
Can't call none of those platforms. What?
All right. Let's look.
I think I can turn these on and off, but it's showing me right.
This is really not pleasant.
I'm so dead. Oh. I'm gonna die to some goo or whatever the heck this is. See you later. Doing that. We'll try it one more time. There's a way to change the flow of that current. I'm gonna go this way right now.
Please let me go. We won't prospect in the gorge again.
You hear that?
No. Do it. Call it in. Another one down. Ravis will want to know.
Beautiful executions.
Intruder, here!
What does this thing do? Never seen this one before. Oh, it explodes. Little.
Find something, buddy?
Stop forgetting about that.
I was
trespassing. Blast him.
Oh, look at these guys, little ninjas. Come on, my boy. I like him so far. It's probably my favorite new enemy. He's badass, like a little robot ninja.
A commando droid. Didn't miss these.
EX droid. I like it. From the Bronx. It's for me. It represents New York. Do it.
What have we here? Has a Jedi come wandering into my lair?
Bro, who am I fighting? I heard a knight. God, that's in it. About to get into a big fight. Probably guarantee that. Here we go. Already?
What are you doing down here?
Waiting, watching, always watching. I keep guard. Lucky you, right?
Right.
I expect you're exploring. Seeking treasure, seeking glory. As luck would have it, there might be something right in front of you.
Interesting. I don't know who that is, but we have his name. I don't even know how to say it.
Check it out, BD. Priorite.
So maybe I have to take this fire. Probably have to come back another time.
Don't think we can slice that.
Come on. And definitely gonna be coming back. Can I ping this? They should have a ping system because there's so many places. You know, and like no, they don't have the ping. Place a beacon. Wait. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There gotta be a way to have the right beacon. Change the type of beacon, you know? Just erase my pings, which was a terrible idea, but nowhere to go more or less.
The guard won't break. Barely got me. Nice.
Execute.
This thing's got your name all over it.
Oh yeah. Can I change my outfit right now? I don't have no extra hairs. More beard? Definitely more beard. Changing my outfit, bro. I'm tired of these ponchos. You know what I'm saying? No jacket? Negative. Negative. That one is nice.
Orange one. It's a rebel hero. Galdron. Scoundrel. That's the Han Solo swagger. And the Hermit might be the wave, man. The little Obi-Wan, right? Either that or this. Swagging it or not. Let's see what else I have under here. Got the black shirt. Okay. Wait. Brown. Blue. I go with blue jeans. Black shirt. Yeah, we can swag it up. We're gonna put them to the 1990s, you know? Little leather. Used to rock a leather jacket every day. Specifically for a reason I can't talk about. I dig it. Not bad. Oh.
Hey, what have you found? You want to press it, right?
Oh. How do I beat this thing? Because that's annoying. I can't hit it. There it goes. Now I know what to do.
Spin BD. Thanks, buddy.
Let it get close and then destroy it. Bruh. And dodge away. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do.
Those things pack a punch. Okay, now let's find a way out of this puzzle.
Bruh. Got a lot of different ways I could go. I'll go up to the right, man. It's back to where I was. It's probably a shortcut to the future. Plus, I get to go in here, which I needed desperately. This game got some cool stuff for like speedrunners, I assume. It's gonna be interesting. See how that works out. Because you can basically not hit any of the meditation spots. Just try to speedrun and then no healing. You know, those little challenges. Bro, you again? Not here. Not happening, buddy. He's not gonna chase me. Doubt it. I think we did come from. Wait, I'm confused now.
You doing okay, buddy?
Not going that way. Came from here. What a rookie. Didn't I come from here? Wow, I just did a whole 360. Going back this way. This guy's not gonna stop. Come on, bro. Those things are freaking ridiculous. Alright, we're going backwards, but it's for a reason. I'm gonna backtrack. Took off the marker. Just starting to confuse me a little bit now.
Careful. It's you or me.
Do it like that.
Scum.
You.
Damn, that thing destroyed them. And me. Yeah, this is the right way to go. In my mind.
There you are. I live for this. What? You got me.
Love it.
Stim here. The stuff gets everywhere.
Oh no. Don't die.
Wrong turn, I think.
Getting my parry swagger back. Alright, we going in a circle, guys. This is some bush. How do I get over there? I used to have the Can I climb on these little poles? I don't think I can, but I want to try it. Probably a bad idea because I'm gonna get lost. Okay. If I can get on those poles, it's gonna make a big difference.
Pulling me under.
Poles are stupid. Come on, I'm right there, dude. I'm right there. Come on. There.
Gotta keep moving.
I don't know where I'm headed, but I'm headed there.
Let's see what's over here.
I'm definitely not wherever rocking that mullet. Come on, man. It's fine over here. It's a dead end. I'm out here trying to stunt something. Ain't no stunting. Need to get all the way over there.
Yep, still not great.
Oh no! Get me up! Going in circles here, guys. Have to go down and to the left. It is down. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna lower this. I gotta turn off the camera too. Yep, I decided. I'm just gonna relax for the night. Hey, y'all. Off the camera on? No, we don't. Now it's just chill mode. Gaming only. Camera. Gonna pull out the recliner. Play on the 60-inch for the night. Hopefully it doesn't go bad. Yeah. Almost there. Turning off my lights. Cooled off. I'm probably gonna pop more now. Oh man. There we go. Gotta make sure I got my whole setup proper. Decent. Just make sure my mic is working. It's gonna be a very long stream. Yeah. Alright, so went through all that. There's nothing there. Went through all that. The only place I didn't go was up. Need to go to the right and then go this way. Think. Oh no, wait, look right here. Alright. Cooling for the night, folks. Feels good. I have to just scream because it's so bright right now. Pass right by it.
Wait, that makes no sense. I was there already. Don't mind me, guys. I'm a hot mess right now. Nothing here. Dang, there's a way that way. And it is going to be a way. This is what I was talking about the other day, where this type of stuff is not a big deal, but basically making it like if you can use it, or you can't right now until I unlock some special ability for that. I think I should go to the right. Might have missed something where I was at. Supposed to be up this way. Definitely this way, guys. And there's some type of ability that I haven't unlocked yet.
These old dams aren't held together by much.
Yeah, I gotta break all this stuff.
Gotta get past this tar. That dam give you any ideas, BD?
Go up to that dam. Something to do with going up here. Went down here already. Gotta be a way to break the dam open. Either down in there somewhere, which I don't think it is. It's already there. One place. I'm gonna go back this way. There's nothing here for me. Pretty much gonna die if I go. Three. I wanted to go above. Up. What would I get across? Ah. Maybe I'm tired, guys. What time is it? My brain ain't functioning. Down there. Here. Go down here again. This is a cycle. It's gonna bring me down here. Nothing in here. This red thing, but really ain't much. This is the place I haven't been. I done lost my mind, folks. Ugh. There's something over here. This pipe. No way back up other than going around. Alright, let's try to climb this. It's straight ahead is the way to go. As you can see, there's a grapple thing, but there shouldn't be a way to get there. Ugh. I think it has to do with down here, because there was a guy I was talking to who needed my help. Where's that guy? He was... Oh, he is. Go this way first. There it is. This is where I'm supposed to be all that time. Figuring it out, folks. Before I go anywhere else. That way to go. Also got this way. Might as well do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Really good. Bruh, what's going on? Make it all the way up there. I'm not doing good with the wall runs. Back, baby. Oh yeah. Damn, I got a lot of points. I didn't even notice.
BD, got something to help me?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Someone's here. Don't get too close.
Damage sustained.
Looks like seeds. Better hold on to them until I can find good soil.
There ain't nothing in here. Thinking I found the way. Oh. And boom.
Let's stop here.
This is the easiest mission ever.
points. What I can do. Wind pull. Actually, no, hold on. What's this? Big people. That's wow. 2 people you can grab. Hey guys, I might get off, lay down, getting extra relaxed. It's a great start. What time is it? 4 hours in. I didn't play the whole 4 hours, but I played a good 3. Literally on the second mission of the first one was like a tutorial, but be fun. Gonna cool off for the night. I don't know. I think the caffeine made me nauseous, so I'm not even sleepy. I want to keep playing, but I feel a little nauseous, so I'm gonna lie down. But I hope y'all enjoyed it. Be back for more life and at this point, I think I'm going with the duels. Unlock everything. See what this is. Oh, man. Like that. Let's do it. Yes. I feel like that ability is gonna be powerful. automatic parry, and then I do a spin move right after. It'll be interesting. Keep my life.
All set, BD?
Man, I'm lost as the sauce, man. Crazy. Need some clues. That attack is nice. How does it work? I'm gonna go all the way backwards. It has to do with breaking these damn barriers, but I don't have an ability to break it. It's annoying. It's not that I know of. Fight this big guy. You know.
Pretty sure Raven built me personally. How could you possibly know that?
There you are. Whatever is required. Oh, that's nice.
I'm hit.
Where are you going?
No way.
We will be victorious.
Thought I had the auto parry with the ability. Oh wow. Lose XP, I didn't know that. Okay. And you can go back and get it. Okay. Oh, they went hardcore with that. Okay. Get it. I'm definitely tired. I'm gonna go lay down. I'll probably get up very early on those 7 days. Be up super early playing this tomorrow.
What was that?
You can't stop us all.
Charge struck. Resist. You will break. Deliver it.
Here. Supposed to go that way.
In order to guard this post.
Come on, let's go look for something to shoot.
Negative.
Can't go this way.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all rock. Definitely exhausted. Be back later in a couple hours. Not too long left.